M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting.
Good morning, Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique. Hope you guys having a good one today. It's the Xtention. Good morning.
Good morning to you and good morning to the nation. This morning, Lord, we give you thanks, we give you praise. Father, we glorify your name because your name is worthy to be praised. We thank you for life, we thank you for health. We thank you for the most important thing, the breath you breathe unto each and every one of us. This morning, blessed Lord. Father, peace be on this part I bow. Peace, Lord, and all that there is. Say, let the unknown peace of God, let the manner of peace abide. Let us spirit now come down. Let the blessing take his place, and son of peace receive my cry. Fullness, Lord, the gospel reign. This morning, Lord, I bring the school children before you. Father God, you know, school about to open, Lord. I ask in your master to bring them back safe and sound. Pass by every bench in the school. Remember the teachers, remember the principal, the security, Lord. I bring each and every one of them before you. Father God, I bring the youths of the land. Remember the youths this morning, blessed Lord. Father, pass by them this hour, Lord. Teach them what to do and what to say. Keep them on praying ground and even let them pray their life away. This hour, blessed Lord. My God and my King. Father, the Prime Minister this morning. You know that son better than I do. You know him by name and you know him by number and you are acquainted to him. Remember all the ministers, I bring them before you, Jesus. And I lift them up to you. Father, take charge and control. I bring the opposition party before you this morning, blessed Lord. Remember that son, if thou be so pleased, you know him by name and you know him by number and you are acquainted to him. Father, joy you cut in and give him a peep down. I bring all the ministers before you. Take charge and control over each and every one this morning, blessed Lord, my God and my King. Father God, remember your country. Father, remember Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique. Father, the whole world is in your hand. You are the one who are taking charge and control over all your children. Remember them. Remember the sick and afflicted one, those that cannot help themselves, those in the home who are sick and those on the hospital bed, those preparing themselves for the apparition table, those in childbirth. I bring before you, I'm asking you, Lord, to grant them a safe deliverance. Leave them not alone, but Father, still support and comfort them. Pass by the prison this morning. Remember the image, each and every one, and those are taking care of them, Lord. Pass by every home this hour, Lord. The home for the aged one, my God and my King. Father God, have mercy this morning. Mercy I ask and mercy is more total plead. Remember each and every one, the entire force. Pass by our police station. Reach out and touch them. I bring the SSU before you. Remember every camp in the SSU. Pass by them this hour, blessed Lord. Educate them for yourself this hour, Lord. The boat on the ocean and even the plane in the air I bring before you. Reach out and touch each and every one, the fishermen. Please, Jesus, help them to have a catch, Lord. Every boat on the ocean, including the Coast Guard, I bring before you. Father God, outside there is not easy, but I'm asking you, Lord, and I'm begging you to save them this hour, blessed Jesus, my God and my King. Father, the wrongs of the world, every state and every condition, every church and every chapel this morning, blessed Lord, my God and my King. Remember me, Jacob, I bring before you. Father, not she alone, but each and every one of them in that home. Remember Miss Job is in your hand. Remember Miss Matterson. Pass by Hermitage, remember my friend. Remember each and every one of them, Father God. Remember that son, each and by name and by number. Reach out and touch that son. Father, he far away from us, but he close to you. Pass by home this hour, Lord. Bring that son before you this hour, Lord. Take him in charge, my God and my King, this morning, Lord. I thank you for health and for strength for that son. Remember him this morning. Father, I thanking you for safe arrival for him this hour, blessed Lord. Remember that son. Pass by home this hour, Lord. You know him by name and you know him by number. You are acquainted to him this hour, Lord. Take him in charge if thou be so pleased. Mr. Andrew, I bring before you. Remember that son this hour, Lord. Take him in charge. Pass by the home you lend unto him. Each and every one of them, Lord, are dwelling in that home. Oh, God and our Father, this hour, blessed Lord, the offspring of his body. You know them better than I do. All those who are they dwelling with them. Remember them, bless them, thou be so pleased. His staff I bring before you, each and every one of them. Both male and female, they all is in your hand. Father, guide and protect, bless this hour, Lord. Bind them together like one bundle of stick that cannot be broken. My God and my King. Father God, this morning you knows everything, Lord. Remember me this morning, blessed Lord. Father, you knows everything about me this hour, blessed Lord. Take me in charge if thou be so pleased. Pass by my village and my people. Father God, all those what I could mention and those I cannot mention, all those who have me as an enemy, Lord, I bring each and every one before you, and I ask in your Master to bless them if thou be so pleased. It might be small as a mustard seed, but shed a blessing unto each and every heart this hour, Lord, in a time like now. Oh God and our Father, say the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in the green pasture. He leadeth me beside still water, restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley, through the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. But thou art made thy rod and thy staff to comfort me. Thou prepare me table before me in the presence of my enemy. Thou anointest my head and my cup, and over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of our life, and we shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Amen and amen.
Thank you very much.
Okay. They cold killing me, boy.
What the voice those sounding too healthy this morning. So I hope you feel better.
Me. I get up since morning and I just sit down, I soda water, I just drinking the.
Okay, the phone working good now?
Eh?
The phone working good now?
That's my house phone.
So you don't get back the phone yet?
No, they say 7 days, so I count in the 7 days.
All
When
right,
you
well.
go Monday, they say 7 days. So I count in the 7 days.
All right, well, Monday we on to them, you know. We on to them Monday, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't making joke with them.
Well, I don't understand. It's so they don't say people bad and people listen. But you want me money? You want nothing to wrong with my phone that is what hurting me. Nothing to do to say, well, he getting trouble. Not one thing to do with phone. I don't have a phone. I'm going out now. I can't call nobody. Nobody can call me.
That is a problem.
I need my phone. If my phone is sick and I send it and thing and they say, well, he can't think, I satisfy. I mean, one little $10 on my phone, well, no, I don't have nothing because more than a month. I see nobody are listening.
All right, Taddy.
Okay.
All right, bless. It's real, it's 91.9 on the radio dial. The bus drivers, the taxi drivers locking it down this morning. Be safe on the nation's road. Remember, don't drive too fast when you have customers, all right? Good morning to Miss Laborde.
Wolf in sheep clothing, boats of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
I got some folks inside of Carrico locking it down this morning. Good morning to you guys via Sister Al's Radio. Got some folks inside of Brooklyn, New York locking it down via Noise Radio. Got some folks inside of Toronto, Canada locking it down as well.
You gotta be careful.
London, England always locking it down.
You gotta be careful, careful.
Bass guy inside of London, England always message me first in the morning time. Good morning to you. Kit Silver, good morning. Mr. Lennox, how you doing? Joanne, good morning, good morning, good morning. Scoops, what's up, man?
I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care.
Kathleen Knights, good morning to you. Hazel, good morning. Who's that? Louisa? Miss Harris, good morning to you guys. Miss Ferguson, how you doing?
You gotta be careful.
Share up the live this morning, guys. Let's get everybody in on this. 10 minutes past 7 o'clock.
When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Time check for you again, 11 minutes past 7 o'clock inside of the studios of Real FM. And inside of Egypt, it's 6 minutes past 2 o'clock. So we're locking down the world this morning. We're nice. We're gonna bang in a bit.
In your search for happiness, you got to leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. With what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. That's going on. Staying alive, trying to survive. That is how it is today. So as you go along your way, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Where you go when you're walking. What you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
.5 Real FM got you covered.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning to you, the nation. I reading from the Word of God, Psalm 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that run down upon the beard of Aaron, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirt of his garment, as the dew of Humor and as the dew that descended upon the mountain of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. Amen. This is the end of the scripture reading.
Thank you very much.
And you have a wonderful day and a lovely weekend.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Remember at 7:20 I got the weather, and then we go start the show. Desiree Joseph, good morning to you. Natalia John, good morning, good morning. Gillan Noel, good morning. Remember, guys, share the life.
What you say? When you talk, when you go.
Somebody said they not seeing us on Facebook. Let me see. All right, Facebook is on now, people. We good. We're nice now. We banging.
It's a hungry world out there.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Little England, you asked for a store that speaks to quality and we gave you. Now, you have started asking for brands and we have brought them in for you. Little England has all the brands you're looking for. Washing machines. We have Hoover, Indesit, Beko, and Candy at the best possible prices. Deep freezers, fridge freezers, all sporting the Sharp and Hoover brand. Microwaves of top quality, Panasonic and Kenwood. We stock the best in smart TVs, JVC, Sharp, and Panasonic. Now listen, this electric and top stove kettles, steam and non-steam irons, toasters, Bluetooth speakers, phone charger and cables, including wireless chargers, top brand names in blenders, solar lights for both inside and out. The only appliance we do not stock is a transformer, because all our appliances are for the authentic power source to 20 volts. So check us out at Little England. We aren't so small after all. Little England, located Main Street to Tails. Call us on 458-4111. That number again, 458-4111.
Grendek Community Partnership Initiative.
The classrooms that were refurbished as a result of this project really were not conducive to installing ICT into the classroom. Many of the windows were not functional. The security to the actual rooms themselves were insufficient. At the Maribor campus, the roof was also termite infested. The college is extremely appreciative.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velma's Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Terrace in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velma's, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
Maya's Collection, located on Main Street, St. Patrick, announces its back-to-school promotion. Available are uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose SDA Comprehensive, St. Joseph Convent Grenville, and some uniforms for primary and pre-primary schools in St. Patrick. Check out Maya's today for all your school accessories, shirts, belts, socks, notebooks, and much more. Also in stock is a wide variety of household items. We are opened Monday to Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and later for your convenience. We accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Call Maya today on 449-6197. A warm welcome awaits you.
The Grenada Dental Association, partnering with the Ministry of Health, the Ministry of Education, Great Shape Inc., and Spice Isle Smiles, present Seal Grenada, sealing children permanent teeth between the ages of 6 to 17 to prevent decay. A quick, easy, and painless procedure that can eliminate the need for expensive dental treatments.
Seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
Seal Grenada will be launched in St. David this year from August the 28th to September the 1st. Protecting the molars of all our children is important. Parents, Please take advantage of this effective preventative dental treatment. Seal Grenada will be at the current government school in St. David from August the 28th to September the 1st. Remember,
Seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Mr. Jason Robertson. Good morning.
Morning to Igwe and morning to our listeners of Real FM. Let's take a look at the weather for today, Friday, the 1st day of September 2023. At Point Chelling, it is fair. A gentle breeze is on the east at 8 hours. The barometric pressure is 13.5 millibars, which is above normal and rising. The present temperature 27.8 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 85%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 32 degrees Celsius and the minimum last night 26.3 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, we had 0.3 millimeters of rain, which is the total for the month of September so far, and the total for the month of August 120.4 millimeters. Now for the public focus for Grenada, Carriacou, and the PT Martinique, valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be partly cloudy to cloudy with some brief to wide scattered showers and a possible isolated lightning and thunder. Today's maximum temperature should reach 31 degrees Celsius. The wind should be east-northeasterly to east-southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour, becoming variable to calm at times. The sea should be slight to moderate with waves 2 to 4 feet in open waters. The tide is currently falling, will be low at 10 a.m. and high at 4 p.m. Sunset today 6:19, sunrise tomorrow 5:58. To repeat the forecast, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy to cloudy with some brief to wide scattered showers and the possible isolated lightning and thunder. From the Maurice Bishop International Airport, Jason Robertson reporting.
All right, thank you very much, brother.
Okay, Mr. Gui.
All right, take care. Stay tuned, folks. We'll pay some bills and we'll be back.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Seasons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Seasons. Endless inspiration expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with color by Seasons.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahornhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahornhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimaknik?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
The Grenada Dental Association, partnering with the Ministry of Health, the Ministry of Education, Great Shape Inc., and Spice Isle Smiles, present Seal Grenada, sealing children permanent teeth between the ages of 6 to 17 to prevent decay. A quick, easy, and painless procedure that can eliminate the need for expensive dental treatments.
Seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
Seal Grenada will be launched in St. David this year from August the 28th to September the 1st. Protecting the molars of all our children is important. Parents, please take advantage of this effective preventative dental treatment. Seal Grenada will be at the current government school in St. David from August the 28th to September the 1st. Remember,
seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive. three chosen passengers, Ramnat, Pandey, Humphrey and Sudama. They wouldn't let the poor driver drive in peace. They distracting him and wouldn't cease. While he driving, they hitting him some big cloud. So he stopped the maxi and put them out. And to discuss their fate, they went to drink us straight by a club called 88. The driver called his sweet mouth friend Flash Gordon to give him some driving lessons. Flash appointed himself as the conductor, pushing around them passengers. Meanwhile the car running about helter-skelter. Pedestrians started to scatter. Ellis Clark had to jump and run to stay alive. He says, the new driver cannot drive. Questioning me so much about the driver. You want proof to show he can't maneuver. Well boy, the first month he get this driving job, you know the man bounced down for you Rick Bob. He's swerving so much John Humphrey get frightened. John asked him where he buy his license. And while the car swerving, John Humphrey trying to hold on to the steering. Well, some school children by the road run like hell. They lose their lunch and books as well. He driving on the fast Neil and Massey Lane and pelt Mr. Cola straight in the drain. He slammed the brakes on them old public servants. Some get injured, no insurance. Then he tied them up in bonds that he connived. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Good morning again, folks. Tuku.
What's up?
Are you short now?
I did.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You got a coffee tasting nice over there, drink.
Yeah, that's the one I gave you the other way. I didn't use it this morning.
Yeah, I did.
No, you used the plain coffee. It has a taste too. I have some coffee my nephew sent for me home, but I have to get another machine to bring here because the one here spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but got something there, man. Yeah. So, Gates, we kind of committed sacrilege.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't. Did we say good morning to the folks at Karaku?
Yes, I did.
Now, did you know that? No, and you didn't know because I didn't tell you, and that's my fault. That we were live on 92.9. Sister Isles beaming us this morning. Full blast up until the end of the program. Guy called me and he says, well, if that is happening today, then. So I say, what that? He say, man, you know what's happening today? You say you have a special thing for the people today. I says, oh, yeah. He said, well, if that is happening today, then Sister Isles carrying Real FM for the entire Xtention program this morning. And speaking of what is happening today, I did promise the nation that I had something very special to hit them with this morning. But I also want to, before I hit them with that special thing, I wanna let folks in Carriacou know that we have a couple special notices for you, and we will be giving them to you as we go along in the morning time. All right, so all the special notices from Sister Isles FM, we'll be giving it to you at periodical time this morning. Now, but you no fanfare, no pretty thing in this. What you say, kids? I mean, what is. Ladies and gentlemen, happy am I to bring to you this morning the song that you've been missing and that you've been wanting to hear for over 4 weeks. None other than, I ain't gonna say His Excellency, man. I ain't giving him that. I'm not giving him no His Excellency. I say, my brethren, Carl Caton, good morning. What's up with you, bro?
Morning, Igwe.
I ain't think that man don't put on the microphone, you know?
Pull your mic down a bit.
Yeah, you want you to pull it down a bit. Right, good.
Morning. Good morning to all the listeners.
Mm-hmm. What's up, man? How you doing?
I good.
Did you miss us?
Sometimes.
Whoa, that is a kind of slap there, boy.
No, only thing out there is a straight guy.
Yeah. Sometimes he misses us, and that's truth.
Oh, you're straight.
Yeah.
It's good to know you're straight. I want to know everybody who in the closet come out. So I like how you say you're straight, so I know where you stand. Yeah.
I need to send out a special morning to the Empress and Harvey. Yeah. Morning on Harvey.
So if Anne is the Empress, then you're the Emperor?
I don't know.
That is not true. If Anne is the Empress, then you have to be the Emperor.
I think would be Emperor.
Or do you want to be?
Could anyone.
Hey, so what you been doing for 4 weeks, man?
Well, I went up to one of the neighboring islands, Union Island, and I was involved in sea moss
gathering,
production, harvesting, preparation, and so on.
You have to when you're doing that, Carl, you have to swim to get it?
Yes and no.
Did you swim?
Nah, I walked in.
Yeah, so but you must immerse yourself in the water to get it.
Yeah, water is around 4 to 5 feet deep.
Okay.
So you could, manage yourself in it.
All right. And so it's not really a tedious process, is it?
It is tedious.
Is it?
Because you have to have the know-how.
In terms of what, harvesting?
Yeah, what to do and what not to do.
I thought you just walk around and just break.
Yeah, but you have to know the type you want and what to take, and then at the stage. And then one of the hardest thing to do is to remove it from the water to land, because remember, I putting it in bags with water. So the weight.
But just drag it on the sand?
When you drag it, you
spoil it.
No, dragging it is not really good.
So you can just drag it along as you're going along?
Nah, man, you have to, because remember, the product is something that persons consume at the end of the day.
But I sand, I know.
No, sand off. Yeah.
I do Kelly, I know. Okay.
That's something.
Right, so, and then when you bring it on the sand,
so then when you bring it,
show, yeah?
You bring it to your place, and then you have, you have some that grow green. So you process it as green, so you end up with green sea moss. But those that the other type, you could go 2 ways. You could go purple, and you could go gold, the bleach type. But because of the, personals use it, the bleaching process we embark on is one where we sweat it under some plastic, and it turns from the color in the sea to gold, white as we say. And for the purple, we process it differently. So you get 3 types there. And then you have other types of sea moss like yucuma and others. So you have to already know how.
So you can't just go in and
No,
you don't just put in a drum machine and sing it.
Jed, you mess up all them artists there.
And then in the drying process again, you have to know the stage because you don't want it too brittle. You don't want to dry it too much.
Okay.
So you have to know, okay, it's good here. And because we embark a lot on quality, you after the drying, we go through our process where we look at the quality and best quality. As a matter of fact, some of those that we take out, persons would take it. But because of the quality we embark on, the reject is as good as how some other persons process.
Okay, so for Gates and myself, I just introduced Gates to see. No, not introduce him. I just showed him how to do it easily. Yeah. Gates, you work for you? Mm-hmm. Right. So next time when you go up, what do you reject? You can't just throw it in with bag.
Yeah, we could, but seeing that you know the places you could come up for it too. Now that could be arranged. That could be arranged. But then again, would a man want to give his friends reject?
No, his friends need it.
Can he reject just as good?
You said he reject is just as good.
Yes.
Right.
But it's like first grade, second grade.
Yeah, we're willing to take the reject.
Why?
Because you see, here's why we're willing to take the reject. We don't buy from you. I don't give us some. Yeah, so you may as well give us the reject. We okay.
But at the end of the day, I do give in my friends reject, but I could introduce them to where the reject is so they could do as they see fit.
You just want people to come in the island. That don't work in here today.
All the thing is
that don't work in here today at all. There's a guy.
But it was a nice time, and I use the time to recharge my batteries too.
That's good. There's a guy in Union Island called, not Brutus, man. What's his name? You say he was a partner, man. He listens all the time. He has have a drink or two sometimes.
But I don't, Castro.
That's, where Castro?
He did. But Castro is a main man in the setup because of the experience in dealing with the issue.
So he's always around?
He's always around. And as a matter of fact, he is like in the processing part of it. He's like the second person with the knowledge, apart from the Empress and Harvey.
Okay. Let me ask this question begs to be asked. How is internet up there?
Internet is as good as here. But when I went up this time, I had a glitch, and when we find out the provider came and changed the modem, what do you call it?
The modem?
Yeah, and it started working normal because it didn't allow in free flow. But maybe the last week or two, it worked better. Save and accept.
Before you move
it seems like anytime rain fall, it does have some issues.
A bigger glitch.
Yeah, Grenada too.
All right, but let's take the pin as Gates said. What it is?
Baby Dad is asking, I was told the green CMOS is not good.
No, that's not true, man. Because see, a lot of people don't understand CMOS. The green CMOS grows green. And there is domesticated CMOS which you plant on ropes. And there's CMOS you grow or that grows in the wild. But I think some time ago, because of you had a project, a CMOS project in Union, you have enormous fields of CMOS up there. As a matter of fact, when we go into our CMOS plot or the farm, when you're walking in the water, you're walking on CMOS.
Wow.
I myself, who not no big diver or swimmer, could go with bags and just bend down and pick up CMOS and full the bag. But when you pick it up, you have to make sure that you wash it because you're on the flow.
Okay. Boats don't travel in those areas where the CMOS is planted.
No, not in those areas.
Not in those areas.
And you have a reef protecting, so you don't get the real serious action of the wave.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good. So here's what. If the internet is good, the accommodation, I believe, is available?
It is available.
Good. So maybe we can do with the expertise of your brethren, you call him the eagle, I call him Gates.
Yeah.
with his expertise, we can. What day is the best day to go up to Union Island?
Based on the ferry from Union Island to Carriacou, Mondays and Fridays are the 2 best days, because you take Osprey, you go to Carriacou, you check out, and then you go to Union.
Okay, so we can go on the Monday.
Yeah.
All right. Let CJ control on Monday. Do the Monday programs while we catch the Osprey.
Yeah.
Go off to Union Island. Get there on what, Monday afternoon, evening,
yeah.
afternoon. Right. Get there. Right. CJ does her program as per usual on Tuesdays. We then do the Wednesday program, because CJ has understood now how to do Mr. Pierre's program, and then Dugo, of course, will be back, right?
Yeah.
And so we do Wednesday, and then we can still do Thursday. We can bring BJ in here and sit him down and do him Thursday, or we can do an agricultural program from out of there, looking at CMOS, and how it is grown and what are the different practices that we need to do. That's Thursday. And then on Friday, we do the
Xtention.
The Xtention. But when do we come back?
Yeah, but no. If you not know how he operate, like, okay, Union Island does most of its trade with Carriacou. So if you're not fearful of the small boat on them, you could go to Union and Carriacou every day. What you have to do is to time Osprey. Okay, we could do the agriculture program on Thursday and then go across Carriacou Thursday afternoon and catch Osprey for Friday.
No, if we do that, then the Xtention suffers. We don't want the Xtention to suffer. We don't want... Okay.
But if we go up Monday, you could always go across Carriacou.
No. Here's what.
Yeah.
A boat leaves Monday morning from Union to go to Carriacou?
Yeah.
Right. So here's the deal. We do Xtention, and we also do independent talk.
Yeah.
On Sunday. We leave Monday morning.
Yeah.
CJ will do the Monday morning program here. Right?
Yeah, you leave Monday morning and you catch Osprey.
And you catch Osprey Monday afternoon, and we back down.
Yeah.
So by Monday,
we spend a week up there.
We spend a week in it, but because of how the transportation works, we'd have to spend a week. However, in order for us to spend a week, it's not just jump in and do so and spend a week. We need some sponsors. We have to find some sponsors who would do so, and in relation to costs for travel for 3 of us, accommodation for 3 of us, radio time out of Union Island and stuff, and all those days, we have to find some sponsors who are willing.
Yep.
So that we can make that connection. But we also have to advise the authorities in St. Vincent that we'll be broadcasting out of the island.
Yeah.
Because if we don't, they can just lock us down.
All right.
Okay.
So we go put that in place.
So you need to have there's a police station right there, right?
Yeah.
So you need to speak to the police and let them know that we want the permission to broadcast for the week.
But
and these are the programs we'll be doing. Yeah.
Again, we could say that in motion because one of our ardent listeners, Pat Cube James, is presently in Union.
Okay.
So she could lay the groundwork in terms
She
of
can lay the groundwork and so we can.
Pat.
Yeah, well, Pat, start it.
I know you're listening.
Start to line it up. 1 week.
Yeah.
Real out for a week.
You go eat some good fish and thing up there, man.
What's that?
Good fish.
Yeah, good fish all about. All fish.
No, up there, you go get it regular.
You'll get it regular. A week of fish.
A week of fish, yeah. Right, so that be that. Carl, welcome back. I know you've been following. I tried my best to keep it going.
No, man, you did a good job.
Yeah, well, thank you.
I listen most of the times,
Okay.
What happens, usually we time the tide. And in that local going out, we try to go out when the tide is low.
Okay.
And most times, we leave home about maybe 9, 10.
Oh, okay.
So most of the times I listen to the program.
Right. So you're back.
Yeah.
What's his name? Mac Morrison. Guess you know that name?
Yeah, Mac Morrison.
Yeah, you know that name. He's a singer.
Singer, yeah.
Well, what's his biggest track?
Return
of the Max. It's a pity that we can't play that for Carl this morning. Yeah. It's Return of the Max. But Carl is back.
Yeah, but what was your view on the World Championships?
I think it was good. It was very good. What's her name? The girl you like, Shakira.
See, I'm not back. I'm better.
Yeah.
So I'm better.
Yeah.
I see that just to get to that.
Just to get to that, yeah. Shakira.
But Grenada medal, I don't think Germany medal, so I have to tell you the context of the thing.
Germany didn't medal. They didn't medal.
And Grenada did.
And Grenada, yeah. That's good. I expected 2 medals, really and truly. I expected Kirani to medal. I really expected him to medal. It's unfortunate that he didn't. 3 medals actually.
Me too.
What's his name? Something went wrong. Anderson, something went wrong. He just didn't have a good games. He didn't have a good games.
And he's one of the elite javelin throwers around.
Yeah. But it's good to see Lyndon, his brother, coming into his own.
You know, like in sports, you see somebody's due. Mm-hmm. He was due for a podium.
He was due for a podium.
Yeah.
And that's good.
And what happened? If you realize, he had some personal best in terms of points, in terms of some events.
Everything, yeah. He had some
personal best. It was an improvement. He didn't...
in the 100 meters was a personal best for him too, yeah.
He didn't podium because of other person didn't perform.
He performed
well. He podium because he performed.
He performed well, yeah. All right, I think we got a phone call. So let me take the phone call, Carl. I'm going to hand it to you. I'm taking 2 phone calls. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
Andre?
Yes, sir.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
I thought I was the #1 outside podcast.
Well, if you want to go, you're going in, lads. I don't understand you. Hey, if you want to go, you're going in. Hey, well, no, if you decide to, Carl living up there, so must go with Carl.
I see lean spin.
Yeah. What kind of vibes is that?
Carl living up there, so he must go with Carl.
Without me going, things can happen.
All right. Well, yeah, Fluff, you know your day.
Yeah. A bus day.
Yeah. You go, we pack out with bus.
All the bus always pack up, man.
Yeah, put that bus on the side there and then we roll in. Carl.
Yes. Hey.
I take care of business, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
I should be in the city sometime today. I plan to look for you.
All right, call me when you come now.
All right, okay.
One love.
All right, brother.
Yeah, good. Right. So you see, man jump on board.
Yeah.
Real vibes.
Yeah. So we had to do that. We do that union vibes. So, folks, you know that for the past couple of weeks I've been, as I say, holding it down. And Carl did say that, he gone and he sharpen, he cutlass on them and he ready and he come down.
I didn't see that. I say I'm better.
You're better. And he's ready and he's back. Carl, I've been thinking last night.
I must tell you, on record, thanks for holding the fort.
Well,
you didn't do damage to the brand.
Well, thank you.
So I must say, put that on record.
We have a next caller again.
All right, but I did say I was going to take 2 callers before I hand it to him. So good morning, caller. How you doing?
Good morning to you all, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Carl, good morning, especially to you.
Thank you very kindly.
Right. And as you're back, I will deal with that statement, and I would like you in the of it.
Yeah. Okay, let me just let you know that whatever statement you make to Carl, whatever question you ask him, he is going to write it down, and then he's going to respond to you after I introduce him. Do you understand that?
All right.
Good, no problem. Go ahead then.
Right. Now, there is not a rumor, a truth. A gentleman who is supposed to be a boxer, a trainer for training boxers, who have been dismissed in Caracas from his job. To the effect, it is said that he was fired. The Minister for Sports was questioned on it, and the Minister for Sports, based on what I heard in the news, said that the gentleman was not employed with the Ministry of Sports, he was employed with the Ministry of Clerical Affairs. And efforts was made to get the permanent secretary in Carriacou, and it was not possible. No, to get the minister in Carriacou, efforts was made, and it was not possible to get him. But I find it funny, and I would want to get your opinion on it. I find it funny that the Minister of Sports stating that the man is employed with the Ministry of Clerical Affairs. Now, my thing is whether or not the man is working under the Ministry of Clerical Affairs or Sports. If he's a boxer and he's paid as a trainer as boxer, then the Ministry of Sports will come in there too. And there is something called secondment. And besides that, you can transfer somebody wherever they're working once you have the ability and you need the person. So I find this funny. And I personally feel nobody should be fired from their job for the political reason. If the person is not pulling the weight on the job, you have the right, the management have the right to dismiss them accordingly.
No. Even if the person don't pull in their weight, you have procedures.
I agree. I understand.
You can't just make them go.
No, I didn't just.
But listen, this Clifford. The same minister you're saying, say you don't work in the Ministry of Sports. That minister say when you're nice, you don't say anything.
Well, I don't know if you're
so
nice.
So maybe he's nice when he say that.
I don't know if you're nice when he said that yesterday, but it's yesterday.
But he say when you're nice, you don't say anything.
Well, I don't know if he was nice yesterday when he made that other statement too.
You don't have to know if he's nice. He's nice every time because that kind of statement time he does make, he must be nice every time.
I think because the union, as far as I'm concerned, the union, the president of the workers' union, the workers, said that he is concerned about it too. And I am concerned about it. You should never have to fire somebody because they support an MP or NDC. Never.
All right, we go deal with that.
And I think that's a serious breach there.
I agree.
I do not satisfy with the statement coming from the minister. And I think I'll hope to see the union don't leave that one stray again. Let me hear your views.
Let's see, good.
Andre?
I think the best thing to do at this time is to take a commercial break, and when we come back, Carl, you'll start up with Clifford, because I know you want to get that one out, as they say, not out of the way, but you want to deal with that particular one. This is Real 91.9, 91.5 www.realfmgrenada.com. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Grendek Community Partnership Initiative.
The classrooms that were refurbished as a result of this project really were not conducive to installing ICT into the classroom. Many of the windows were not functional. The security to the actual rooms themselves were insufficient. At the Maribor campus, the roof was also termite infested. The college is extremely appreciative.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
The Grenada Tourism Authority, GTA, invites all tourism operators to apply for the renewal of license to operate in the industry under the GTA Act No. 42 of 2013 and the Tourism and Beach Vending Act No. 18 of 2001. Renewal of license will commence on August 21, 2023 and continue through to September 22, 2023. These tourism operators include taxi drivers, tour operators, tourism attraction operators, water sport operators, car rental operators, tourist guides. Accommodations includes hotel, villas, guest houses, apartments and cottages. Tourist vendors at Grandin's Craft and Spice Market, Monroe's Beach, Melville Street, Fort Frederick, Annandale Waterfall, Grand Tang National Park, Concord Waterfall, and Bathway. Stakeholders can apply for renewal of the license Mondays to Fridays between the hours of 8 a.m. and 3:30 p.m. at the Grenada Tourism Authority's Quality Assurance Department, Burns Point, St. George. The GTA is working with stakeholders to develop the tourism industry in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. For more information, contact the Quality Assurance Department at telephone number 440-2001 or 440-2872. Or you can email at www.puregrenada.com/quality-assurance.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Tell me candid, we too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes again. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up Mova, they unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to talk close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So maybe I repeat it. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging food. Now we and I did one week. Prophesy to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing.
Real Xpressions for Friday, 4 September 2023, Igwe. The Xtention. Grenada still remain my constituency. Real FM is my parliament and I'm the people's spokesman. And I always say I'm blessed and protected by the ancient of days. My duty on the people's parliament is to give you, the listeners, the facts. What you do with the facts is a matter entirely for you. I consider myself a veteran, Igwe, with the adrenaline like a rookie. So stopping me is out of context. No, I've been away, but I've been listening. And every country, Igwe, no, well, I shouldn't say every country. A country like ours, Grenada, main source of revenue is taxation. Different type of taxation. And I am a taxpayer. So whatsoever government intend to do or does with the monies from such sort of revenue, I am fully qualified to speak on it and to ask questions if necessary. So I'm a bona fide taxpayer. Andre, Igwe, all of us is bona fide, so we could speak. First, with all this talk about the supplementary budget, and we like to be fair in our comments here, and we did some digging. When there is a potential shortfall in the budget, the government may ask the House of Representatives and the Senate to consider approving a supplemental budget. A supplemental budget provides additional funding to those areas where deficiency were found. Now, the first place I want to go with that is supplemental budget provides for the additional funding in those areas where deficiencies are found. Now, the government of the day, with all the talk, and people go say, you come back with this thing again, yeah, the 150, because they told everybody at the end of the day, it was not budgeted for. Okay. For argument's sake, let's say it was not budgeted for. But a supplemental budget could have fixed it. So the fact that they come in now and asking for a supplemental budget to do things, how come they didn't come and ask for a supplemental budget when they recognize that the removal of the 150 was not budgeted for?
Can I say something, Carl?
Yes, you could.
No, you're saying how come they didn't do one then? But I'm going to say, how come the 150 was not included in this one?
Well, I was about to go.
Oh, yeah.
Because
how come?
The thing about just starting from the genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I say, my comment is fair comment for them. You said that it was not budgeted for. After you give blessed assurance, it will be there. Then you jump up and say it's not budgeted for. For argument's sake, we agree with them, Andre.
Mm-hmm.
We agreed in budgeted for. But you know it could have been fixed.
By the stroke of a pen?
By the stroke of a pen in the form of a supplemental budget. So that brings into light the mischief of this government.
And the fact is that this supplementary budget of 140 million plus
yes,
is from January to December.
Yes. But bearing in mind, Andre Donald, and you see, we need to strip the thing now. Because in the presentation of that particular budget, Andre Donald, the supporters of the National Democratic Congress say best budget.
Yeah, best budget ever read.
A man speak for 2 hours and a half without a piece of paper.
Yeah, don't know what.
And then we came here on the Real FM and we pointed out the inconsistencies. Because the leader of the opposition presently pointed out areas where the budget did not speak to. And a matter of fact, he also say, like the presentation came from one part and the workings of the budget came from another part. So it was not together.
No cohesion.
And then we're seeing it right now. So, Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. Deacon Mitchell, and I take pains to go and explain the supplemental because I didn't want people to feel we just saying things. A supplemental budget provides additional funding to those areas where a deficiency is found. And if we have to take the Congress at their word, they say the 150 was not budgeted for. Them what say that? So you recognize then, okay, maybe because we know lack of institutional knowledge, they don't die them. Arrogance, die them. Inexperience, die them. Anytime you speak, you just say the street thing and you describe the National Democratic Congress. You need no more thing to say. But you found out. And everybody, a lot of people cry. You say you add 700 persons. But you come with a supplemental budget and you still do addressing it, Andre. So who fooling you? So what is the true reason of the supplemental? And these are the questions as a bona fide taxpayer I must ask. So, Mr. PM, you're all doing well. And the thing about it, Mr. PM, every time you're there and they ask you a question, you're doing like you're vexed. You can't vex. Because these are pertinent questions because we want to know. Because anything government do in terms of money, we the taxpayers what have to pay. So we could ask. And Mr. PM, whilst we at it, a school child or some school children tell me to tell you they like fish and rice. So when you cooking or when you have anything to do with fish and rice on Fridays, invite them. Because they like fish and rice too.
Did they bake credit? I know bakery people that like fish and rice.
Fish and rice on Fridays. The school children say they want to be part of that. And secondly, they say they hate the way it was lie. I only passing a message on, I'm just a conduit. And school children, you say, because I'll make all the issue about youth, young people, youth. But they say they can't reach you people to ask you questions. And they say they don't want to ask Ron. Because Ron, when he's nice, he don't say anything. And as we on Ron, Honorable Ron Redhead, you said in your deliberation in the House, you want empirical evidence that the country don't going right. You say nobody don't bring in facts. Ron, to add 700 persons to the seed program means thing don't going right. Ron, to come for a supplemental budget to provide additional funding in areas where deficiencies are found, Ron, mean thing don't going right, Ron. So what more evidence you want? You want evidence to be intoxicated and say when you're nice, you don't say anything? So the supplemental begs the question, if you are so interested because you want to say, and Gates, whilst you had that, I'm giving you time. You have a clip with the Prime Minister when he talk about the 650. I want you to play it again because the supplemental speaks here. Because if he knew what the World Bank and them talk about the 650.
That the seed program.
And if he knew he had to remove the 150 from personal, add 700, and come with a supplemental budget at this stage with 4 months to go before another budget, and ask and telling people, so don't play it, just line it up or nothing. So why you don't address in the supplemental budget? And them say that Juve morning a government minister was seen there in a building on the coroner sleeping.
Nah, man, that's joke, man.
But my representative, you come with the supplemental and you get 0. You know. Like you didn't know what you about, like Alice in Wonderland, just like the Speaker of the House. Good thing the Prime Minister was there. And Andre, we used to beat up on the Prime Minister for not wanting to let them fellas go on thing alone. The performance of the Honorable Dennis Matthew Cornwall with the supplementary. The Prime Minister right not to let these fellas on their own. Because that man didn't know head or tail about the supplementary, and when they give him like a pecan, he said, there's one Minister of Finance, but you don't perform with distinction. You don't even know the rules and things with the supplementary. You're making people from St. Patrick East think difficult for them. They don't want to go in politics, you know. Based on your performance, you say if it's so, you're performing. You're not no standard bearer for people in the East, you know. You disappointing us. We can't beat with chairs. And say, finance minister, top because you're ordinary at best. You don't hear that, man? Make a set of marwet with the supplementary, the Prime Minister. Well, thank God the Prime Minister was the Prime Minister to come and clean it up. I'm giving the Prime Minister kudos, you had to come and clean it up.
I show Anthony Wilson duck as a fellow patrician and know he duck when he see that happening.
Mr. Cornwall, you didn't perform with distinction.
I didn't perform.
You didn't perform with distinction. And the budget coming up. So get coach.
Now,
take coaching.
There'll be a cabinet reshuffle again.
Before that.
Well, it must be because if the Prime Minister see that marwet that the gentleman make and let him present this budget to come, then the Prime Minister worse than him. And I say that without any fear because Dennis Cornwall is from St. Patrick.
And he's my representative from Canson.
Yeah, he's from St. Patrick, and we have the authority to criticize him. If you out of St. Patrick, if you criticize him, we go deal with you.
We're vexing with you. Leave
him to us.
Mm-hmm. Take Ron, take Tevin, but lead Dennis first.
Lead Dennis first. That we have to deal with him. He cannot lie down on the carnage and sleep.
You can't sleep in there.
Did I say
I don't know.
You won't sleep,
Juve morning, you can't be behind no shop.
Sleeping.
I don't know if it's he. They say I go on with minister. We don't know.
We don't know.
Oh, gosh.
So, yes, Andre. So, Mr. Prime Minister, the reason for a supplemental budget is to provide additional funding in areas where deficiencies are found. And there is a deficiency in the 150, 100 and all. Because you defense is, it was not budgeted for. Okay. Although we don't believe you because you just lie.
Mm-hmm.
But let me give you that one. How come you don't introduce it in the supplementary? That what school children want to know. But they're still interested in the fish and rice on Friday. I don't know what they know, but they tell me to ask or to inform people that the next time they cook in fish and rice on Friday, they want to come and partake. And they say, watch. They don't like the way it does lie. So why in the supplemental budget you didn't address the 150? You had a clip for me with the thing? With the World Bank?
Yeah.
Because I want to play to joy it with the thing, you know.
I have it. Ready?
Play. Yeah, give me.
To the men and women of the Royal Grenada Police Force who put their lives at risk
You could play that clip too, because we had to go there too.
1995, there has been no pay and salary grade adjustment for you. That is 22 years ago. No adjustment to your pay and salary scale.
All right, Gates.
And I therefore assure you that the National Democratic Congress will address that issue. To the men and women.
Go ahead.
So, Igwe, now, we go line up the one with the talk about the World Bank and the 650. Don't worry. We have time today. We have up to 11 o'clock. We will get there. But let me lead us still. Just now we go jam dirty. Now, Igwe. So, if you care, because that's the question he asked, you get it now? That's the question he asked when he was speaking on the seed program. He said if the government then cared about the people, they would not only make it what it was, they would make it 650. When you came to government, you remove 150. Okay. You talk about vertical and horizontal. You mislead the people. And the lady you had here one time on the radio, Andre, Miss George?
Yeah.
Miss George debunked all what he say. And you realize they never respond to Miss George. They never say nothing. Just like when we come here and we blast the faith thing, they never talk about it again. So, Miss George render you and one who the truth abideth not. As it relates to the seed program. But okay, to all is human. You won't get everything right. We understand that. We expect a little corruption, but we not how it is, how you're doing it. But you come with a supplemental at this stage and you yet to address the situation of the 150. And it is a deficiency based on your words. Because you say, I didn't budget for it. So you could have fixed that with this supplemental. So that shows to the people of Grenada, especially those in the lower socio-economic bracket, you don't care about them. And you and Mr. Telesford boasting I had 700 people. But Mr. Reddy, there are indication that people getting more poor. So you have to put 700 poor people on it, poor families. So when you're asking the question, die the empirical evidence. And when you're asking the supplemental budget, mean the budget, what you call the best budget, had a shortfall. It is missing something. So you have to come back. But you didn't consider everything for the supplemental because your excuse. Because I know we were able to jam them on that 150, you know. Because it's a mischief thing they're doing. All the old talk they're talking about budget and horizontal and vertical, all lying, all zepping. Now the thing, because it could be fixed. Because I tell you, a supplemental budget provides for additional. We are shortfall. So if you say it in budget for which is a shortfall, how come you don't have it in the supplemental? Andre Donald, you is a man of experience. How come they don't consider it in the supplemental?
Well, that's a simple thing. If I get a microphone, my microphone good. Yeah, that's a simple thing. If you ask how come they didn't, it's because they didn't want to, because they're proving that they don't care about the vulnerable in the nation. They continue to prove that, Carl. There's nothing else. And that is what has been shown. And people realizing that that is what the National Democratic Congress is about. They care about a few. They care about a few people, not a lot of people. You know? So we honestly need to fix that. And the only way to fix that, Carl, is at elections.
Yes. Here it is.
So let me zero in. You have a seed program. The World Bank says if you're making $650 or less, you're poor. Yet still, the seed program is only paying you $350 and $450. They are aware of the World Bank report. Why then raise the seed program to $650 or more? So if they were interested in truly alleviating poverty or truly helping you, they would raise the figure to $650 or more.
No. No, you have to understand the psyche of the National Democratic Congress. And I'll tell people this. I'll simplify it for persons. Whenever the Congress have their own internal meetings, like what else call it, town hall meetings, and you listen to them, they just speak the truth. Like when one say we are guts and belly, and we have to do it all so people go buying. When you talk about that same seed program, they don't speak the truth. But when they come to like they address to the nation, they rely on artificial intelligence, and they don't speak nothing of substance. You listen to the President Prime Minister there. He knew what the World Bank say about 650. He knew that the NNP was paying 350 and 450. He knew that if they were so caring about you, they should have make it 650. What he does, he remove 150. What he does, he come with a supplemental. After he make all the excuses why if 150 was not paid. But even if, like I say, at best, let's agree with the excuses they make. But this is a deficiency which need, because what they're saying by saying it was not budgeted for 100 is agreeing there is a deficiency why it not be paid. You come with a supplemental for 140 plus million. And you still not addressing the 150 seed program. But you was saying the last government didn't care about people. So the last government didn't care. And what they was doing, you take out on it. Or you address that, Andrew. They don't care, they give you 450 and 350.
You take it out.
You care, you take out the 150. And you come and tell me
and
about
then you
them.
say it wasn't budgeted for.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing, I'm almost certain, you may not be able to back me up on that, Carl, because we don't always get the same information and we don't always know everything. But I'm almost certain that I heard number 10 say it was not something that was budgeted for. It had to be added. So it ran out. I'm almost certain I heard number 10 say that. But I never heard number 10 say that is something we need to add back to the people. So number 10, having joined, number 10 has lost the care that the Grenadian people believe she once had for Grenadians. The poor set of the people, the most vulnerable set of Grenadians, were the ones who were behind number 10 always, especially when she made addresses in Parliament. They were always behind this lady. Today, number 10 is nowhere to be found on their battlefield.
But Andre, even if, like I say, even if we give them the benefit of the doubt, Andre, when there is a potential shortfall in a budget, the government may ask the House of Representatives and the Senate to consider approving a supplemental budget. A supplemental budget provides additional funding for those areas where deficiencies were found. And what they tell us, because it was not budgeted for, it was an area where they had a deficiency. And as they show it now, that could be fixed with a supplemental budget. But they come with a supplemental budget and then don't even include it, which simply means, and I'm taking the Prime Minister words for it, if they cared about the people, they would ensure that it was in the supplemental budget. So downright one time show they don't care. So come next election, the people have to show them. Don't let them get away with this thing. They can't let them get away with this thing.
Well, if NNP did not care for the vulnerable, and NNP wanted to keep people poor, and NNP was giving them 350 plus 150 is how much? Help me, I don't too bright. $500.
500.
500, according to 50 cents.
Yeah.
500. Yeah? You take it out. You take out the 150. So you bring back the vulnerable to 350. So who want to keep who poor?
That is clear.
Who want to keep who poor? You know, there's been talk that people have been saying, let's not try to fool the unsuspecting about the supplemental. Saying that people only talk about the 150 for seed, the $8 million. It wasn't budgeted for. Number 10 said that it wasn't budgeted for in the fiscal year. And those started in January. Less than a mere month after the new budget. It stopped. You understand? My question is, and like BJ is a man who has been doing something, bemoan this. That $150 hurt him. Because it caused him to have to be in a position that it hurts him as a person thinking about how much people have to struggle more, and it hurts his pocket because he has to do so and find more to give to these people who are suffering because of that. And that is not good. That is not good. You could and you should have put back that 150 and more, because cost of living has gone up again and more. I think we've got a call, Carl. Our first one, well, second one after Clifford. Good morning.
How are you today? Everybody's okay?
Yeah, man.
All right, my dear. Anyway, it's not 350. They're giving, 300.
300, okay.
300.
All right.
That is when I heard you say 350. So let me call
so
you.
it's 300. Thank you.
300.
Thank you.
Yes, my dear. Have a blessed day.
You too, darling.
Right.
Right, Carl. So
What,
300.
What, Andre? The present administration got a perfect example or opportunity to redeem themselves with the 150 with the supplemental.
Yes.
And then you're saying the supplemental is for 4 months. You need that for 4 months. And the things you highlighted you want to do, like what? Independence thing?
Well, actually, let's give them that. The supplementary spans from January to December. So it's not necessarily for 4 months. They're saying it spans from January to December, which means that there are some things that they probably paid for or were supposed to pay for that they haven't paid for as yet. So all that is supposed to cover.
But that brings me to another discussion. During the best budget presentation, the Minister of Finance, as he then was, Mr. Deacon Mitchell, Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou, Pitimatnik, had asked for, during the best budget presentation, a loan authorization of $350 million was sought. We have not heard anything about if that loan was taken, what are the terms and reference of that $350 million. Now we are asking, boldly, shamelessly, brazen, for a loan authorization of $100 million US. And you go understand where I'm going with that, you know, Andre? Because you raised something about the supplementary from January to the same man, they may have paid something. But listen, they say that Dr. Mitchell and the NNP was wicked because they had so much money in the treasury and they did not pay pension. They say that. Okay. And conservative estimates say they meet 500 million plus. You understand what I'm going to do? So, let me break down the 100 million US into EC. Because that's how it was spent. So there were $270 million.
Thereabouts.
Plus 350 million loan authorization you asked for. You had the presentation of the budget. Plus conservative estimates, you meet 500 million in the treasury. That is $1.1 billion. Have we seen anything in Grenada? Have we seen value for money for 1.1 billion, almost the budget?
Yeah, we have. We have.
What we have seen?
An increase of over $2,000 going to ministers. Haven't you seen that?
Or they give teachers money.
Teachers money. Haven't you seen that?
But so I laugh. I don't want to deviate, but I must make that point here. A man sang a song in Trinidad. And I will tell you where I'm going to do it. You see, when he saw Ramesh and Pandey talking like friend, he tell all school children the world coming to an end. Because Pandey say Ramesh is me Makaran and Ramesh say Pandey laced with corruption. Listen this. But when I hear Jude Bartholomew talking about this issue, about some teaching of something in school, I tell all school children the world coming to an end. Because Jude say that the best government, you know. Jude like mass and to all about in Victoria, you know. And I heard Jude crying. And then we hear the Minister of Education say, based on what he say Jude lying. So the thing unravel. But Jude don't realize he get pay already. The $1.something million they say for cardiac industrial research. So I think they have to push down Jude to take it.
Yeah, take it.
Jude, you fail miserably. You talk not always best union. You just wash chup with this union and ever pass, yeah? Jude get catch all
the No, the union. The leadership at this time.
What Jude get catch? You know, like when fish take hook and fighting.
You see this? You see
they go drunk.
You see, since man you come here talking about fish.
Yeah, eat real fish take hook. Eat real fish. And today's Friday, you know.
Yeah, today's Friday.
Fish Friday. I want some rice and fish today.
Every time you come here, watch, you know what the best time to take is a commercial break is now.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to take a commercial break, friends. We will be back after this. This is real. The extension on a Thursday. The time is...
A Friday.
A Friday, yes. The time is what? 22 minutes before the top 9 o'clock. Good morning, Grenada! We love you.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Blessings Variety Store, located in Main Street, Satell, St. Patrick's, in the Quasi Building number 2. We cater for you from head to toe. Men, women, and children. Clothing, shoes, bags, accessories, and much more. We also cater for your household, such as mat sets, sheet sets, bathroom, and more. Don't you miss it. Come check us out, Blessings Variety Store, and be blessed with the best. Our motto is to be a cheerful giver and give generously, and it will come back to you 100-fold, because God loves a cheerful giver. Blessings Variety Store, providing high-quality products for people like you.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Macnic?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes. When you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
I remember when this beach was really wide, a place to picnic and play cricket.
And we used to go up to the end to get away from all the people. Now all the beach gone.
Coastal erosion. When the sea starts to come in and take the land away, everyone loses something.
Granny, look how the waves are washing right under that house.
Coastal erosion. It's a hazard. Hazards. Take control. Reduce your loss. What can you do to help stop coastal erosion? For one, don't drive four-wheel vehicles on seaside dunes. They loosen sand and destroy binding vegetation, causing erosion. Find out more about coastal erosion and other hazards at your local disaster office. A message from your National Disaster Office and Sedera.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Blow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pocket every month. Plus, now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverblow.co.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes again. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So maybe I repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and down on their knees. And I'm begging food. Now we and
Yes, Igwe.
Yes, Igwe. So, we're doing only black mass without bright Igwe. 350 because you asked for it in the presentation of the body, the authorization to borrow. Now, and I want to explain this thing to people. When the government comes and asks for the authorization to borrow money, it is not customary that they tell you, well, we borrow that, but for transparency is what they does use. You come back and you're asking for 100 million. So what happened to the 350 million you asked for the authorization then? And if, and Mr. Ron read it, and if the economy was going well, what is the purpose of coming back and ask for this money to borrow? No. Two things. $1.2 billion in terms of that, because 500 million is same in the treasury. You ask for 350 million, and now you're asking for 270 million EC, which is 100 million US. Have we seen apart from taking $2,000 from ministers or setting up the teachers and them by giving them a money, hook, line, and sinker. Have we seen anything in Grenada to suggest that we're getting value for money? Secondly, Igwe, when the new National Party was the government of Grenada, terms of borrowing interest rate was 0.075% interest, a grace period of 10 years and 40 years to pay. What is the terms and reference? So if you borrow the $350 million, because I could ask that question because it's a taxpayer, and me and others were going to pay back that money. So what is the terms and reference of that $350 million you ask for the authorization to borrow? What is the terms and reference? Who will take it for? So we want to know, because we used to know in the past administration. Then we want to know what is the terms and reference of this 100 million. So are you saying you come and ask for 100 million and you don't know? So just give you a blanket, okay, go ahead. And people talking about the Saudis. We know the Saudis. What do you call it for that? Kipchoge and them? We know about the Saudis. Ask Hezbollah and them. We know about the Saudis. If you don't know, we know. So what is the condition of that thing? Someone say it's about climate smart. But what is strange, Andre? The National Democratic Congress told the nation that the NNP did nothing but all what was outlined by the Prime Minister, Andre, was plans the NNP had in place before this government came into power, Andre. So, if the NNP did nothing, and now you come and the projects you're talking about to be funded by this money you're asking for. As usual on this station, we deal with facts. So we go play for you what the Prime Minister talk about that money. Listen.
I think it's just a question of finalizing the paperwork. Ideally for us, we would want it to be 100 million in grant funding. That may not be the case. It might be a combination of grant and loan, but obviously we would be pushing as much as possible to make it grant funding. But if it's not totally grant, you still need the funding, and obviously we would look for very, very concessional loan terms. So that's really the part of it that I think we will be finalizing on the next visit by the delegation. So ideally, we expect in the not too distant future that we can have a formal announcement that the agreement has been concluded, and we can begin to have the discussions with the public about what the projects entail. There's a number of components, some of which include the resuscitation of the Carenage and the saving of it. As you're aware, it's susceptible to sea level rise. The saving of Grandlands Beach, and when I say saving of Grandlands Beach, the beach needs to be saved. We have projections that show that by 2050, there may no longer be a Grandlands Beach. So obviously that's our pride and gem, and we have to take measures to ensure that we can have it around for many, many more decades to come. Crenville as well suffers significantly from flooding.
Now, every time they speak, Andre, and what I do, I listen to them talk and I listen to them speak. Let me explain. When I say I listen to them talk, it's the only bullshit when they're nice. When the Honorable Ron say when they're nice, they don't say anything. That when they're talking. Or when they're speaking, is like what he's saying, you know. So now, what is strange, Andre? And I'm challenging them on that. And when I come here, I'm challenging them. The project the Prime Minister just outlined, Andre, was projects prepared by the NNP administration to submit for grant funding from the Green Climate Fund, you know. You have to go and beg people for loan. The same project he's talking about now, you know. The same NNP who did nothing had those projects to be submitted to the Green Climate Fund for grants. I want them to challenge me on that and tell me that that is not so. So they feel they could come and fool the people.
So what happened? That's the question. What happened?
I don't know what happened on the way to Damascus.
The road break.
But we still want to know what is the terms and reference. Because all you ask for 350 million all in the budget. We want to know what was the terms and reference. And if you don't take that loan, why you come and ask for 100 million now, Andre? So Mr. Redhead, that empirical evidence that are not doing well. Only projects of mischief are embarked on so far. And that is the reality of the situation, Igwe. Mm-hmm. And that is why we think. Andre, you had to make a point. Make the point before we take the call.
Hold on, let me just take the call.
All right,
because I'm trying to figure out something here.
Yeah, take the call.
Mm-hmm.
Morning.
Welcome back, Master Carl.
Yay!
Igwe, Andre. Well, the giant is back. The giant is back. When you talk about the climate change, that is the blood of Nicholas Steele. That's the man that was negotiating it. I think they negotiated Mr. Nicholas Steele. So what they can say in is a waste. Bless him.
Gun. Yeah, gun just so.
But school child just said me something here.
I want to.
I wonder if it's the same thing you thinking.
What's that? There's a document I want to read.
Yeah, read it.
It's a document that was written to Dr. Keith Mitchell.
It was written to him?
Mm-hmm. You want to hear it?
Yeah, go on.
Is that the same document you have?
No, I don't think so.
Right. It was a document that was written to Dr. Keith Mitchell, Prime Minister, when he was Prime Minister.
Mm-hmm.
And that was back in September of 2019.
Yeah, that's a while now.
Dear Honorable Prime Minister, Advancing Grenada's Climate Smart Cities Program. Impending mission to Grenada, 13th to the 19th of October 2019. On behalf of the New York University, allow me to extend thanks for the cooperation of your government in facilitating our joint efforts to build the Caribbean's first climate smart city. If successful, this may help Grenada to attract funding over and above 35 million already received from the Green Climate Fund. Indeed, Grenada must be poised to attract between 300 million and 1 billion over time. To this end, New York University is pleased to announce its next mission to Grenada to further advance the project. With your permission, the dates of October 13th to 19th is a window in which we can ensure optimal expert participation from NYU. This would be our second to last mission, and we look forward to a very productive engagement and workshops. As you may be aware, our main goal through the GCF Readiness Support Program is the development of project proposals that will attract funds to address Grenada's major climate concerns. For example, we have identified the need for international funders to help Grenada secure over 25 million towards the climate resilience of the Carnage and the economic revitalization of St. George's, This and other proposals are integrated into the Grenada Climate Smart Cities program, which aims to present a comprehensive approach to building climate resilience throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique. Once more, with October fast approaching, we'll be very grateful for the full participation of government employees and technical staff upon whom we continue to rely on for the success of this project. Strong country ownership is the basis of this success, and indeed, we have made significant efforts to work closely with technical personnel within your government ministries. We are grateful for your ongoing assistance in these matters. In addition, Prime Minister, you will be pleased to know that we have also prioritized efforts to include members of the social partners, civil society groups, and vulnerable citizens. Further details of our actions to date and further plans are attached. Thank you again for hosting our team in your beautiful country. We would graciously accept any invitation from your office to meet or to once again provide an update to you and your cabinet during our next visit. Excellency, please accept the assurances of my highest consideration. And it is signed by Patrick Lamson Hall, Project Coordinator, Climate Smart Cities, Grenada, and it was copied to Minister Gregory Boyne, Minister Salmon Steele, Minister Peter David, Minister Oliver Joseph, and Permanent Secretary Patricia Clark. What this says here, Carl, is that the National Democratic
That's
Congress...
what I just said.
Yeah, the National Democratic Congress, Carl, they missed the boat because this was in train.
What, just say that?
Yeah. So it backs up everything that you just said.
And I didn't have that document.
Well, I don't know. You probably had that and you hide it on me.
Time to take a break, guys.
A virgin mind that just sent that in for me.
We had to go to the news.
Yeah. Are you good?
Let's do that.
All right.
Let's do that.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
All in. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest news update as produced by Triple N. The details when I return.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back locally. Prime Minister of Grenada has issued fresh calls to King Charles and Rishi Sunak to apologize and pay for slavery reparations to former colonials of Britain. Speaking from his home in an exclusive interview with The Independent, Honorable Deacon Mitchell criticized Britain's failure to atone for the mass enslavement of African people and said failing to do so sends a bad message. In the region, in Barbados, the Food and Agriculture Organization wants Barbados and the Caribbean to forge a path towards becoming true leaders globally in sustainable fisheries development. Sub-regional coordinator for the Caribbean with the FAO, Dr. Renata Clark, advised while leaders have called for transformation of the sector, there are no shortcuts to effective governance and sustainable management of natural marine resources.
It will require solid planning and adequate investment. There are a few issues that I would like to speak to, and the first of these is fisheries governance. It is important at national, regional, and international levels. It involves policies, legislation, management, and competent institutions that are responsible for these. In the Caribbean, we have a tendency to be siloed. Fisheries authorities increasingly need to be interacting with those responsible for tourism, for land and waste management, for energy, for maritime transport. This is the only way that we can optimize the blue economy.
Population dynamics and behavior of fish stocks in a changing environment, the impacts of climate change, ocean acidification, pollution, and other human activities on these ecosystems, as well as the appropriate harvest strategies to optimize wealth creation and societal benefits from these valuable natural resources. Over the past 2 decades, we at the CRFM, we have collectively, with member states, stakeholders, and development partners, developed and implemented numerous projects, policies, and measures to improve knowledge and understanding of our fisheries and marine ecosystems. We have prepared fisheries management plans, addressed IUU fishing and fisheries crime, promoted responsible fishing practices, protected vulnerable marine species and ecosystems.
Around the globe, President Ramaphosa declares tragedy during a tour of deadly Johannesburg fire site.
South Africa's president visited Thursday night the site of a Johannesburg fire that killed at least 74 people earlier in the day. 12 children, the youngest, a 1-year-old, lost their lives in the country's deadliest blaze in recent years. 61 injured people were transported from the deprived area of what used to be the business district to hospital. President Cyril Ramaphosa expressed his government's shock and deep sadness.
And early in the morning, I heard about this tragic event. We are very saddened as government about the passing of so many people here in Johannesburg. This is unprecedented. Johannesburg has never had an incident like this where so many people die as a result of a fire in the center of the city. So this is tragic.
The blaze broke out at about 1 a.m. on Thursday and ripped through a 5-story building. Bodies were discovered piled up at a security gate that was closed, preventing residents from escaping, an official said. An investigation has been launched.
We've got to go to the bottom of what caused this fire and also address from now on. It's a wake-up call for us to begin to address the situation of housing in the inner city.
City authorities have said the building had been turned into illegal accommodation after being abandoned. Illegal occupation of disused buildings in Johannesburg's city centre is common, with many said to be under the control of criminal syndicates.
And in sports, Liverpool has rejected a $150 million offer for forward Mohamed Salah from Saudi Pro League side Al Ittihad. The bid was for in excess of $100 million, with add-ons taking it up to $150. Liverpool insists the player is not for sale and that is final as far as they are concerned. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM. Oasis Pet and Garden, located in Westerhall, St. David's, has supplies for all your pets, fish, cats, dogs, and bird supplies, including bird food, cages, shampoos, soaps, and much more. Also available are agricultural products such as rat poisons, fertilizers, garden sprinklers, insecticides, and vegetable seeds. Wholesale prices available on selected items. Open Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Thinking about your pet or garden? Give us a call. Contact 403-7379 or 437-3532. Email oasisgrenada1@gmail.com. Oasis Pet and Garden, a home for farmers.
Prepare for hurricane. Prepare for hurricane. Make sure you have your radio and your batteries too. Waterproof flashlight candles will do thin stuff. Garbage bag, first aid kit. Come on, people, make sure you have it. Clean water in a container and a hurricane plan. Hear me no man. Hurricane damage is beyond your control. Surviving the aftermath is up to you. Have a hurricane plan. It can save your life and your family too. Prepare for hurricane. Your hair, prepare for hurricane.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
The Gynecological Cancer and Prevention Clinic advises the general public that its office, located in Main Street, Satires, will be open on Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. The oncologist, Dr. Santos, now attends every Thursday by appointments only. The ophthalmologist, or eye doctor, attends every 15th of the month. Call us to book an appointment today on 423-3352 or 444-4272.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahornhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahornhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Blessings Variety Store, located in Main Street, Satire, St. Patrick's, in the Quasi Building number 2. We cater for you from head to toe. Men, women, and children. Clothing, shoes, bags, accessories, and much more. We also cater for your household, such as mat sets, sheet sets, bathroom, and more. Don't you miss it. Come check us out, Blessings Variety Store, and be blessed with the best. Our motto is to be a cheerful giver and give generously, and it will come back to you 100-fold, because God loves a cheerful giver. Blessings Variety Store, providing high-quality products for people like you.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
I remember when this beach was really wide, a place to picnic and play cricket.
And we used to go up to the end to get away from all the people. Now all the beach gone.
Coastal erosion. When the sea starts to come in and take the land away, everyone loses something.
Granny, look how the waves are washing right under that house.
Coastal erosion. It's a hazard. Hazards. Take control. Reduce your loss. What can you do to help stop coastal erosion? For one, don't drive four-wheel vehicles on seaside dunes. They loosen sand and destroy binding vegetation, causing erosion. Find out more about coastal erosion and other hazards at your local disaster office. A message from your National Disaster Office and Sedera.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes again. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over, they unleash their lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to talk close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So my plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on the knees. And I beg you. Now, please. Accidental, detrimental.
Good morning again, folks. Just a quick reminder for you, if you're inside of St. Patrick's, it's not yet 10 o'clock, so you could still get breakfast at Velma's restaurant and bar. This morning for breakfast, she has roast bakes, saltfish, smoky rain, fried cuckoo, and local herbal tea to go with that. And for lunch, she has macaroni pie, baked chicken, grung provision, steamed beans, coleslaw, rice and peas. stew fish and local juice to go with that, and for dinner, burgers and fries. Took a while laughing, the man.
Lowball. When you go to say local, you say
Local.
lowball.
Yeah.
I had to laugh, you know. If it's me, you laughing too, so I just had to.
I want all to get back to the vibes too. I enjoying it, you know.
You're enjoying the vibes, yeah. But Carl, I want to point out something to Grenadians, and this will give Grenadians an idea of how the Congress and the present Prime Minister thinks. Right? Now, they are all about attention. They believe that the Prime Minister, whenever he goes into a country, must go in with a lot of pomp and flair and gala. So if he's not going into the country and the focus of the media in that country is not on him, then they believe that they're not doing a good job. Here's what they've done this time. The Prime Minister, I believe, is it next month? Next month or sometime in November, Carl, help me, when he's supposed to go after the gala?
I think it's next month.
Next month for about £150 or close to £200.
Yeah.
The gala is. So here's what they've done. A couple days ago, the Prime Minister sought to address reparations. Carl, the question I beg to be asked, and I stand corrected, did he address reparations when the lady come here and give the money, what I believe wasn't enough, but Ali Gillen then accept?
Yeah.
Was he front and center with it? I don't know. But now, the Prime Minister has addressed reparations again and saying that the people, the English people and so, who benefited from Grenada back then, they need to start paying reparations. Carl, what happens then is that the English media will zero in on Prime Minister Mitchell, Deacon Mitchell. And when he goes to England, every single one of them will want to have an interview with him in relation to reparations. So it's not trick, it's just smartness. And he thrives on that. That's what they do. They do it all the time. The only time it is not done is when he makes secret escapades to places like St. Kitts and spends a weekend and come back. And nobody knows what he went to do in St. Kitts.
To eat rice and fish.
Well, people say his girlfriend is in St. Kitts. I say no, I believe his girlfriend is here because he has a child here, I think. And I don't really want to bring his child into anything, but I believe his girlfriend is in Grenada. But people say no, his girlfriend is in St. Kitts. So we might be seeing a lot more visits to St. Kitts.
You go meet Chris Gale up there.
Chris Gale have a girlfriend there too?
So they say.
Well, maybe that is the place for a celebrity to have a girlfriend, St. Kitts.
And eat rice and fish.
And eat rice and fish. But the Prime Minister of St. Kitts, when he visited, the Prime Minister of St. Kitts was in St. Vincent. He was closer to you when he visited recently. So the Prime Minister of St. Kitts' girlfriend must be in St. Vincent. While the Grenada Prime Minister, total Caribbean integration, eating rice and fish. So I just wanted to share that with people.
Rice and fish.
Carl, there is also something that somebody sent me, and I don't know if you'll give me the permission to read.
Go on.
Read that. It says here, and this is what the person is believing. It says, look, Andre, I believe P.S. Javon Williams is bullying.
He's a lot unto himself.
He's bullying the people of Carriacou and Petit-Manig. And Andre, I'm sending this to you because I know you don't like bullies, because I hear when you speak about how Edward Frederick bullied you as a young child, so you're very passionate and you understand how we the people.
Edward Frederick bully you that child?
Yeah, Edward Frederick. I say that a lot of times. So the person is writing because they feel that they're being bullied. Yeah. What they're saying is that he continues to make statements that he is the most senior public officer in Carriacou and Petermatic. And of course, that is true. Right? And they must acknowledge him whenever they see him in the public. So that is tantamount, Carl. You are a police officer, got to the rank of inspector. And you know that if a person has to be acknowledged because of their rank in the force and they have to be acknowledged, that means salute them, right? Correct? Am I correct? Yeah. You have to salute. Or kowtow.
But even with salute, it's for the officer, not the person, eh?
So he's more than likely asking now that the lesser workers than him kowtow to him.
Subordinates.
Yeah, his subordinates kowtow to him when they see him in public. So they feel intimidated by the PS because Carl is saying instead of staying in the office and do work, he's standing up by the door and he watching who come in early.
What? Like St. Peter by the gate and he waiting?
By the gate and he waiting.
Take rally, but leave who for him?
Leave who. All you have to do, Mr. PS, all you have to do is to put a book and let people sign. The people of Carriacou, they're honest.
If he had
so they go sign when they come in.
If he had work to do, he'd not be standing up by the door.
He wouldn't be standing up. They
say he know what to do.
They say he going all by Limley Farm. The entrance and other entrances to government institutions where people are at work and pack up his car and watch who come in early and who come in.
But they don't send many Limley, they say, so maybe he going and see the place to send somebody.
Maybe he going for in Dumfries to and see you going on the farm. Yeah. You know? And it says here that he also will say that the minister is just there to make policies. And he's correct.
He's correct.
The minister is there to make policies.
But I wonder if he tell the minister that, because the minister seem not to understand that.
The minister is just to make policies, but he, Javan, is the one that running the show. No, he's correct. You can't think him on that. The minister makes the policies, hand the policies to the PS, and the PS will institute the policies as laid out by cabinet. No. What is here to note is that you cannot and should not intimidate staff. So, Brian Grimes, where are you? The people of Carriacou, the public workers in Carriacou, they're crying out. Just now you might hear that he's parking up by Bishop College Gate and by Hillsborough Secondary Gate to see what time the teachers arrive in. So Jude Bartholomew, you need to start getting things together so that you can deal with this when it comes up. What we are seeing here is a slave master attitude. Okay, easy there now with our phone. What you're seeing here is a slave master attitude, Carl, being exercised in Carriacou at this particular time.
And if I'm allowed to add, Andre, you know I was up this side, so I had to traverse through Carriacou. Mm-hmm. And a couple of people tell me they go to sleep with the thought on their mind that they could just call them in the mind and tell them they don't walk. Oh. That's how they think bad in Carriacou. So that pressure, stress, even though they walk in, the fear of being called tomorrow and say you don't walk is real. Something had to happen or something had to give. Can't let this thing continue so.
I believe that what needs to happen right now is that the PS need to be transferred to another ministry.
They can't transfer the PS.
Yes, you could.
They can't transfer this one.
Oh, they're afraid?
Well, the pronouncement from Mr. Tevin that he is the best PS. How will transfer the best PS? Tevin will say he's the best PS. And Mr. Andrew Tevin, I say, are waiting. You see, we have to have a little discussion. Are waiting.
Who's that, me?
Not Tevin.
Oh, he said
Tevin,
that to
you?
you?
You have to speak to me, so we go.
Probably might want to open a radio station and give you.
Well.
You take the Eagle? You're going to work with Carl?
Go on, work with.
Yeah. For Tevin.
No, Andre.
Yes.
I don't know why you ask me
that gone already.
We were speaking about, before we take the break for the news, and I want to close it by saying this. It's 270 million, 350 million, 500 million. 1.1 billion. We don't see nothing for it. And added to that, there was this boast because I listened to you and Mr. Pierre about the CBI and monies. Or how much 200 million or something thereabout. But if you understand what's going on, and I want the people to understand, under Section 11, these monies have been collected where the investor benefits, and we see all who closing up them investors and them now. Those in Lever, those in St. David. We see who closing them up. Because them don't realize one time they making it good. And they want to fool the pocket.
They're loading up.
Sunday we go speak a little more on that. Whilst I was also out, I listened the press conference of the leader of the opposition when he took leadership in terms of the crime situation and tried to arrest it. And they had some seminar or some symposium attended by a lot of people because the concern of crime in the country. I also heard the Prime Minister. And yes, we taking credit. We would force you to come and talk, Prime Minister. You didn't say nothing much. But the mere fact that you, the Prime Minister, came and speak before Carnival, some people listened, so the Carnival was peaceful. So that's what we're telling you. Since the crime start escalating, if you or the National Security Advisor, Whelan Thompson, or the Commissioner came out and speak to the people, they could have caused a lot of things to be different. And I believe that. By the empirical evidence that as soon as you came, even though you speak about from AI, you still get some result. And we have to force you to do it. So here goes. The only person in the administrative realm of the RGPF, Mr. Vani Cohen, in an interview with Ms. Callistra, he said he was studying and he indicated there that crime is a direct result of socio-economic reasons. So, be that as it may. So I sat there. And then the Prime Minister added that he's asking for everybody to come on board to help deal with the crime situation in this country. Okay. Well, I'm one who understands that the fear of crime is worse than crime itself. And understand, because a man give me a scenario, he say all houses break close to his, so he just there waiting for his to break. So that to tell you the fear of crime. Now, socio and economic factors, which includes income, education, unemployment, community safety, and social support are to family disturbances. Now, since this present administration came into being, income was affected. Because we're dealing with, from a scientific point, not my thing, you know. It's not about calculating what he believes and he's an NNP and he's talking out NDC. Vani Cohen said Crime is a direct result of socio-economic reasons. And I went and looked for socio-economic reasons to find out what's going on with us here in Grenada. The income, Igwe, they make people go, all the faith-based Carriacou, they still doing it now. Affecting people's income. They take out the 150, which they don't even deal with the supplemental, because I tell you, this thing have a chain reaction. They don't deal with that. So income, this present administration mash it up, and that is a factor in crime. Socio-economic reasons. Education. When the parents don't have money, you take their work, you brand them NNP. You don't even giving them something in the social safety net program which the NNP had, which is so-called handout, because the NNP recognized social stability was important in dealing with crime. So they can't send the picnic and them to school, They can't pay boss and thing. And this administration mash it up. Unemployment. Well, all the way you go, people balling, they make them go. Even the same programs that they used to have, what they used to call dark mess, they mash it up. So you're affecting employment. Community safety. Men could just come with a boat, walk out, shoot a man and go. Man could just pick up a man, go and junk him, and go and chop him up and burn him by the sea. Community safety. And with all that, when you take the work from them woman and them, you take the work from them man, Igwe. Them woman them might have to open the shop. That will be problem with them and them man. Family disturbance. All of these contributing factors. And they don't have to believe what I say, Go and check the socio-economic reasons for crime. Don't believe what I say. And you could ask Vani Cohen because he's studying that. And these are the reasons, these are the factors. And this present administration mash up every one of them. So they are complicit. Because the last time we come and we use the word complicity and they believe we don't know about words. They are complicit in crime. And I challenge them. So those who are making issue about the word complicit, I know all you listening. This present administration is complicit in crime because they affect occupation, they affect education, they affect income, wealth, and even where people live. Because the bathroom and toilet thing, they try to take it and call it wash. The program was going and they slash it, they don't budget for it, and they still don't consider it in the supplemental. You understand? So, Igwe, what happening is so I'm offering, because he say he want everybody, I'm offering advice. So, Mr. Prime Minister, fix the income. Allow the people to work in so they could allow the children to be educated. Fix the employment situation in the country. So you have family disturbance and they go get social support. Because I'm giving advice because I realize the crime thing affects everyone. Now, at this juncture, the RGPF plays an important part in all of this. The administration or government is not doing it. The Police Welfare Association is not doing it. The administration in terms of the police is not doing it. So, I know the police and I'm listening. So listen to me, I'm talking to all you now. I consider all you as my little brothers and sisters, so I will live with all you. No. The present administration came in on the back of they go pay pension. And they catch a lot of people in a tailspin. Based on the Police Act, which is different and distinct from other public workers. When you make 10 years, you could get something, or when you make 20 years, you qualify for full pension. Okay, that might be so. Now, I'm talking to all of you now. Listen to me. Now, a lot of police were enticed. They could get 80,000, 100,000. But the reason why police officers who retired or resigned before get 200,000 and thing because it was interest. They get that money and then because they live long, so they have to get 5 years money accumulated. So you come a lump sum. But what you go get now, listen to me, is about $80,000 to $90,000. And others make a thing about it, what they call gratuity, but gratuity supposed to be a gratis. Look up for the word gratuity, maybe Andre Donald, for me please. The meaning of gratuity, but in terms of the 1958 legislation, is a forward loan. They give you that money and you have to pay back. It takes you 12 years to pay back. So listen this. You go get a $80,000 and you might get $1,400 to $1,500 a month. They paying bi-monthly, so you get $700 a fortnight. Could you survive on $700 a fortnight? So consider. Officers, yes, I understand the situation and the condition in the force is not helping. But if you're not prepared, I am not ready to retire, don't go.
You want this?
The meaning? Yeah, really gratuity for me.
Gratuity is a payment, typically of money made to an employee by an employer in recognition of long service or a special act or deed by the employee. It is an established custom in many countries to provide a gratuity for certain services. Employees get that, but gratuities can also be given to waiters and valets and taxi drivers.
Yes, so. But in the context of the 1958 legislation, is a loan because you have to pay back. Now, the Welfare Association, the police hierarchy, they only telling people don't go, but give them a reason. You need them. Because you have an inexperienced police administration presently. The only one that maybe know a little bit about crime is Vanny Cohen. And they don't trust him anymore because he do too much of stupidness. And then you have a young force. So look at that. And when you hear some people saying that, I have a piece on it, you know, about the force purging itself, but that nonsense. An inexperienced administration, arrogant at best, lack a lot of institutional knowledge, and they bring back some retirees who can help. They don't know from the... And we will go to that. Now, officers, if you don't have a plan to go, because what they do, they open the floodgate and they don't tell you all you got a lot of young retirees here. Men 40 years, eligible for because they make 20 years hired. And they will go, but you don't make any sense because you have a brain drain in the force, an inexperienced administration with an inexperienced police force. Now, I have a piece I sat and I took it because this thing is important and the police and I've been speaking to me and I'm trying to get them to understand. Dealing appropriately with crime and the fear of crime in our countries required a broad understanding. Mr. Prime Minister and Mr. Telesford, I know all you're listening to thing. Of the connectivity and relationship between social support such as unemployment, training care for the poor and vulnerable, and the assurance of fairness and equity. In fact, these are important pillars in any healthy democracy. You know, I'm taking my time to go through that, Andre, because I realize the Prime Minister asked for people to come in, as they say, buy in to the whole thing of crime and the security of the country. The Royal Grenadier Police Force is only part of the mechanism in the fight against crime. The expectation is that the organization will properly oiled and ready to respond. However, when the government treats policy of victimization and spite interferes with the structure and the soul of the police force, taking action to fully politicize the ranks, officers would never be given and giving out the maximum best. And that is things to understand. The result is mass retirement and resignation. That tells a story of how the officer feel and intend to come with government attempts to purge the ranks with the purest form of yellow. Yes, I said it. With the purest form of yellow. Because when FIU had to do due diligence in terms of the CBI, morning Starkey, I wonder if FIU is still doing due diligence with all this boasting out how much money what make with the CBI. A member was heard saying that the retirement in the force purging is the force purging itself of the worst officers sharing the same sentiments as the Deacon Mitchell government. Because you make all the talk about politics and you have to be minister husband and so on. Utter nonsense and stupidity. Because who advising him? Advising him from a vexed position. They don't advising him for the benefit of the force. The leadership lacks the understanding that the human capital is the most important asset of the organization. And the organization is bleeding officers who serve 20 and 30 years. They have been urgently concerned that the RGPF is losing its backbone. And I go jolly thing because a lot of fellas in the region know about cricket, even Andre Donald. And West Indies went through the same thing. When all the good players go to Giora, so you don't have nobody of experience to teach you come in Igwe. Because when Joe Palmer and Rasta Pig Mason and all Dunbar and Terrence Julian and Trevor Moore Sam lead the work, crime running behind him and cry because crime realize what? All them men and them who could have do it, they go. Are you talking about people in St. Kitts? I'll get to that. We'll get to the St. Kitts factor, you know, because it's serious business we're dealing here, not no stupidness. We don't come in here and speak. Is yes, everybody know my politics. I'm NNP, but it's a Grenadian force. And things that affect Grenada affect me, and I will speak. I'm duty bound. The response seems to be that they would run to foreign help as if to say that the local officers are incompetent. Well, the Prime Minister said it differently, that there is no succession plan. After 1 year, he has not suggested one strategic move to fix this. If it is so broken. Mr. Prime Minister, Minister of National Security, they don't telling you the right thing. They just have you speaking utter nonsense. There is a succession plan in RGPF. The ranks chucked here. Seeing that you could be promoted to higher rank is a succession plan. So all the utter nonsense you're talking about, you do a succession plan, is just laughable. People what know won't take you serious. And I coaching you and I giving you a lot of advice for you to do better. I don't come here just saying that because I know, you know. I want you to understand and do better. Because the crime is a serious thing here. When men could walk in and call a man outside the place and kill him and go, is serious business. Not no joke. And he was unable, the Express help you, yet still you don't get to the bottom of it, you're just making noise. Check me. I could give you something. Because so all you say I want to check people. Check the right set of people. Check Ignatius Mason. Check Joe Palmer, Trevor Modest, all Dunbar, Terrence Julian and others. That them people I have to check. I don't have to go in St. Kitts. Because I will give you a story. You know? Because I see that movie. What you want to bring that St. Kitts movie here? You know? Unleashing foreign leadership on the force would be the most backward action since independence and will undo the hard work and the name of the RGPF. When the original police thing, Igwe and Andre Donald and listeners, when Grenada go, like the commissioners then was Mr. Martin and them, Fellas go in a room and ask them, how are you handling crime in Grenada? They'll tell me, bring man from St. Kitts, we crime rate high like Selassie. You talking about St. Kitts. Oh, girlfriend in St. Kitts. Well, and all around in the program say girlfriend in St. Kitts. Fish and rice in St. Kitts. So you bring St. Kitts people there.
What are you saying, eh?
No, well, they say they bring people from St. Kitts to solve crime and to be in the force down here. Girlfriend in St. Kitts, fish and rice on Friday in St. Kitts.
Yeah. Everything there in St. Kitts.
St. Kitts. No.
Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys.
No.
667.
Let me tell you this recipe about St. Kitts. Let me give you the movie.
Okay.
How about Blaze Prime Minister as he then was? May his soul rest in peace. We had same little crime thing here. He go and bring a fella from St. Vincent they call Bascom. Bascom end up killing the commissioner of police down here. I see that movie already bringing in this men and them. Because you have a whole cadre of men outside the idling. Yes, and I calling the name. All Dunbar and his fellas and them. Even Kenneth Gill and his fellas and them. Give Ryan Hall.
Oh, you don't call him Francois name he dead?
No, he's an institution. I don't get to him yet.
Oh.
He's an institution. I don't get to him yet.
I want to know if he's dead.
No, I don't get to him yet. Ryan Hall need all the help he could get. Ryan Hall don't help in CID. I don't help in Ryan. I talking about bringing Issa Pierre. Yeah, Issa Pierre. I don't help in Ryan. Give Ryan. So call back Trevor. He's a forensic specialist.
Send kids around things.
And I'm giving you the reason why I'm telling them about that, you know. Because they listen to me and they write a whole epistle in the 2 days, you know. And that I've been telling them, you know. Trevor is one of the leading and foremost man in the region for forensic. We go help you solve the crime, man. Terrence Julian is a man of integrity. When he speak, people know he don't bullshit in them. And he don't have no hidden agendas. Mr. Mason is a top investigator. All Dunbar, another top investigator. Kenneth Gill. And yes, tough our pay. Done.
General.
People, the police force believe in Tafawa Pay. He could lead them. He could lead the police force as how Christ led his disciples in the Garden of Gethsemane. Mr. Francois, Michael Francois is an institution 40 years in the RGPF. You telling me you want to go in St. Kitts with the crime rate high like Selassie? Yeah.
So that's why I smoke weed then.
Girlfriend St. Kitts, fish and rice St. Kitts.
Yeah. Everything
utter nonsense. and the movie play already with Bascom. So that's where we don't have to go. So, an inexperienced administration, an inexperienced police force, you want to bring foreigners who don't know, they can't solve it in their own place, you're bringing them down here. Now some statistics went out, and I heard Andre giving them. But I'll just get to the solving rate, which was 96%. And then you say NNP didn't do nothing. What is our solving rate now? Because the important ingredients when the NNP was there and the crime was solved was these names that they call. They was there. But Tafa married to Emmeline Pierre, you don't want him. So you find all that name I call, you find it out, you never see them jump up with no yellow jersey. So you don't want them. But if everybody had to come on board to think the crime, Mr. Prime Minister, it's not about yellow and green anymore. And I'm giving you free advice. Because your Attorney General don't know that on them, you know. Because all they know is to put up the hand and with tight pants and put up the hand like gun and promise men how Peter David giving you 100 or give you more. Then people and say they want the money you promise them, Mr. Attorney General. Okay, you tell them you go give them more than what Peter used to give them. Now they say they don't get nothing from you. They're waiting for you again election. You go around twice already and fail. But they're waiting for you again. Now I take time, Andre, and to go through this whole thing because the Prime Minister say he want everybody come on board to help fight the crime. You hear how much advice I give? They can't say it's about green and yellow. Here goes. Andre, because I tore out this morning.
You tore or you tore out?
I tore out. I just start.
Don't tore out yet.
I just start.
Heat.
You bring 3 men. The Commissioner of Police, I want to hit him very hard. Because they thought they could have spin him wrong. Because he have a quiet disposition, they thought they could have doing what they want. And because he attend the convention in college, they thought he'd have doing what he want. But they realize now, he's a man like 50 cents. He does ask 21 questions. He like to ask a lot of questions. And they don't comfortable with that. The king's son, as the deputy, well, he don't know about crime. He just don't know. So he wouldn't be effective. And then mash up phone. All he know about being nefarious and conning and trying to undermine and to leak information.
I have something for you.
Let me hear.
I want to read it. You know I like to read things.
Read it quick.
Read it quick?
Yeah.
I have noticed that there is some information circulating on social media with my name and photograph attached to it. I want to clarify that statements and comments being made do not reflect my personal beliefs, feelings, or values. I am still a dedicated member of the RSKNPF.
What is it?
The Royal St. Kitts and Nevis Police Force. I have recently applied for and was granted vacation leave until the 22nd of December 2023. After that date, I will carefully consider my options, but regardless of my decision, I remain committed to maintaining a strong working relationship with law enforcement, even if it is in a private capacity. Having been a part of this organization for over 30 years, I want to emphasize that I am not the type of person who would engage in any negative discourse or criticism. My focus moving forward will be on the promoting positive collaboration and upholding the values that have guided me throughout my career. Adolph Adams. That's a top copy in St. Kitts.
At least he has common sense. You understand it?
They say that rumor is thinking that
he has common sense.
That he resigned and is moving to Grenada.
No, he has common sense.
But he has not said no, eh?
That is the empirical part of it.
He has not said no, he's not going to Grenada. And rumors are in St. Kitts that he has resigned and is going to Grenada.
He has not categorically denied.
Denied, that's the word.
You call what you call that? The hokey pokey. You put your right foot in, you put your left foot out, you do the hokey pokey and then you turn around.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
But time, longer than twine. So let me get to the meat of the thing now, and the RGPF, because the Gazetted Association represent both the body of police officers holding the rank of Assistant Superintendent of Police and above in the Royal Grenada Police Force from ASP upward. The Police Welfare Association is the representative body for the non-commissioned, that means men who are not commissioned from inspector downwards. And section 243 of the Police Act, cap 244 of the continuous revised laws of Grenada give them the, because I tell you, police is a creature of statute. It's ordinary. So what they do in the police force is an attack on the Constitution. Because the Constitution create the police force. It create the commissioner, and the commissioner may make rules from time to time to govern the force. So you don't fly by night, not far-fetched.
I am laughing.
Tell me.
No, I'm laughing because when I made the statements or the pronouncements, Carl, that we are seeking help from St. Kitts, men meet me in the street and say, but you mad, the way you get that stupidness, I don't need to run all your mouth. That is someone they see that meet me and chastise me. And I say, hold on. Now we're hearing that the same thing circulating where? In St. Kitts. So I want to see them now. Come and tell me, hush me mouth.
Fish and rice on Friday.
Fish and rice on Friday. Carl, I feel I got to. We got to organize that thing. Pork and rice on a day. Pork and rice, no fish. Pork. Okay. Carl, you partake in the pork?
Yeah. Well, it's not what go inside you are defiled. It's what come out.
Pork and rice.
So yes, Andre Donald.
Or pork and fig for that.
So when I talk about victimization and so on, and what they do in the police force, I like to qualify my statements. I don't like to make them wild. And you play a clip earlier on in era, you know, with the Prime Minister talking about pay and grading.
Yeah.
But you don't realize how potting in that clip was to the discussion today, you know. The employer has agreed to review the pay and grade structure of position within the Royal Grenada Police Force and they don't give a date, they bullshit in the police. With a view to produce an action plan for the implementation and feasible recommendation in 2024. So we will leave it here and then we come back after the news. I'll go through something to understand how they do in the police.
Got to say good morning again to folks inside at Caracou. They've got news too because they're staying with us until 11:30. Caracou, good morning to you.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. search for happiness, you got to leave a little room for loneliness.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahornhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahornhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the Grenada Tourism Authority led a prominent delegation, including Minister for Carrickou and Petit-Martinique Affairs, Honorable Tevin Andrews, Chairman of the GTA, Randall Dorland, and CEO of the GTA, Petra Roach, to engage with key tourism stakeholders on the Sister Isles, including Petit-Martinique, to address pressing concerns. The visit, marked by constructive dialogue, focused on several critical aspects of the island's tourism industry, including destination marketing, stakeholder communication, heritage site preservation, product development, and cultural legacy transmission. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, a new application is coming which will allow the population to track every report of a pothole, broken water main, or overgrown lot in the community, according to Minister of Rural Development and Local Government, Faris Al-Rawi. We get more in this report from Terry and Brown Campbell.
Rural Development and Local Government Minister Faris Al-Rawi lamented the state of waste in some of the programs under his purview.
We have 20,400 people cutting grass in Trinidad every day, yet the bush tall. How could that be? 9,000 daily rated employees, 9,000 CPEP workers, and arrested forestry.
The minister noted his ministry is working toward addressing this very issue.
The digitization in the local government reform means that with the use of an app called Local, listen to the name, L-O-C-A-L, which we'll be launching soon. I see my team smiling because the corporation will receive open source information. Every citizen will be able to download the app for free, register so we know you're real, and then you can report every single issue you see.
He indicated these reports would be taken by customer service representatives and passed along to the relevant public utility or corporation to be addressed.
You actually get to follow your report. Not go and sign up or wait for hours with the indignity of just waiting to tell your story, but you can, under sometimes 100 characters, you can tell what your story is with a geopin and a picture. And you will know, receiving attention, who is paying attention to it, what's the status.
Around the globe, Donald Trump pleaded not guilty to a wide-ranging Georgia criminal indictment accusing him of trying to overturn his 2020 election defeat and asked to be tried separately from some of his 18 co-defendants. Here are the details.
The Georgia indictment, filed earlier this month, accuses Trump himself of 13 felony counts, including racketeering. 18 other defendants, along with Trump, face a total of 41 criminal counts, including falsely testifying to lawmakers that election fraud had occurred and urging state officials to violate their oaths of office by altering the election results. The plea means that Trump will not appear in person at the Fulton County Superior Court next week to face the charges. On Thursday, Trump's lawyers asked the judge to sever his case from some of his co-defendants who have sought a speedy trial. This would put Trump's case on a different schedule from that of his co-defendant, Kenneth Chesebro, a lawyer for Trump's 2020 campaign. Trump's lawyers argued that they did not have sufficient time to prepare for the October trial date set for Chesebro. Despite 4 indictments amounting to some 91 criminal charges in New York, Miami, Washington, and Atlanta, Trump remains the front-runner for the Republican nomination for the 2024 presidential election. Trump has pleaded not guilty in all criminal cases and could spend much of next year in court, even as he campaigns to retake the White House.
And in sports, Barbados Royals shook off their hefty defeat to Trinbago Knight Riders and returned to winning ways in the Republic Bank Caribbean Premier League as they bettered reigning champions Jamaica Tallawahs by 6 wickets at Kensington Oval on Thursday. The Royals won the toss and again opted to field first, but unlike it was again the Knight Riders on Wednesday, it proved an inspired decision on this occasion as tidy bowling from Jason Holder in particular restricted the Tallawahs to 160 for 7. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Soon it will be back to school, and KNR Bookstore offers you an open invitation to visit and cash in on all your school supplies going at bargain prices. You can't afford to miss out on this. Notebooks, markers, geometry sets, pens, pencils, pocket folders, binders, planners, Play-Doh, crayons, acrylic glue in a variety of colors, finger paint, watercolors, water paint, kindergarten storybooks, jumbo coloring books, and more. Buy one, get one free. Prices to suit your pocket. Check us out for all your back-to-school needs. KNR Bookstore and Stationery, 231-3500 at the corner of Young and Scott Streets. Back to school.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, you are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique?
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes. When you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Glow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pocket every month. Plus, now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
Where would you go to get screened for cancer? The city. So, where would you go to get a biopsy done? The city, of course. Well, I have news for you. Dr. Nuruka Moya Santos, an oncologist located at Gladstone Road in Granville, St. Andrew, at room number 5, will be able to assist you. She provides general assessments, including tumor screening. Children, teenagers, women, and men can visit. She is a comprehensive family doctor. She also offers pap smears, home visits, and provides palliative care. Her work is supplemented by the efficiency of Alice Labs in St. Andrews and Fit for Life Clinic in Grandance. Her hours of operations are 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Eliminate the stress of traveling and visit our Dr. Santos Health Office in your neck of the woods. You can walk in or call for an appointment at 449-7926 or 442-4721. Tomar, La Salud, and Sirio. Take your health seriously.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes again. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over, they unleash their lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging. Detrimental could be lethal. Are you willing to take that chance? Much too seedy, they too greedy, eyes too beady.
Welcome back again, folks. Tuko?
I am very happy.
You happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Why are you so happy?
Because my good friend is here. She has a beautiful smile.
Good morning, everybody.
How you in France, sir? So they make you? Your mother is a nice lady. I don't know your dad, but I know your stepfather is a nice gentleman. He introduced me to oils. These days I can't get the oil now.
We should promote
the oil. What? That is my no. Let me just show it here. Are we seeing it here?
Yeah, we seen it. Let me put it up.
Let me make sure that we seen it properly. All right. So that's a barbecue by the St. Andrews Southwest constituency, and that constituency was formerly held by Ms. Yolande Bain Hosford, wonderful lady. I've always said that she should be the next Governor General of Grenada, and I do support that 100%, that she should be the next Governor General of Grenada. Gates, I don't know how you're going to do it. I don't know if you're able to do it, but I want you to put a copy of this.
On the screen?
No, not just on the screen, because anytime I want to put it on the screen, I could just put it here. But I want you to take a copy of the one you have and put it on the Facebook page of Real FM. Can you do that?
Yes.
Right, so that people will know that they need to go out and they need to support this barbecue. The funds from this barbecue will go towards assisting parents in relation to their children going back to school. They may not necessarily get the monies before Monday, but the monies will come or will go to them during the first 2 weeks of school reopening. We know it is still a challenge, and I believe that no one will be against and not compliment the government for removing tuition and removing whatever. Congratulations to them. But congratulations also to the NNP branch of the St. Andrew Southwest constituency. You are doing well. You are continuing to prove that NNP is not just about being in government. NNP is about people. And NNP will always be about people. So go on out Saturday, get your tickets. They're only $10. It's going to be a solid bar. I don't know if they're going to be music. I know if they're musical dancing. We see blazing these days, or today, I dare say. But nonetheless, Chimney Hill is here with us for another day, friends, and we say good morning to Chimney Hill. Chimney, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Igwe, and good morning, Master Carl. Welcome back. Good morning to the listeners of Real FM on all platforms. And as you were speaking about the barbecue, good morning to Mrs. Hosford. I know she's firing on all cylinders, trying to get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a bumper time. We do have music.
Yeah, pork?
Pork, chicken, fish.
All right.
I will be serving.
Okay.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
And let me say happy advance birthday greetings to my good friend Caroline inside I think she lives like Happy Hill area. I'm not too sure of her direction, but she lives down there. I want to say advance happy birthday greetings going out to her.
And the other day I said happy birthday to Madeline. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if she heard it. I'm going to say happy birthday again because it was just this week to Madeline Baptiste. How you doing, girl? Happy birthday to you. Okay, so put the thing on the Facebook page.
Right, and it's only It's only $10. It's reasonable because of the.
I find these tickets too inexpensive because the cost to print the ticket alone is about $3. And I will suggest I will suggest that one of the things that should be done, and it's your constituencies, your people, put a box for tips.
Yeah.
And that tips will go towards the cost of the tickets.
Or
the printing cost.
Or they could set up a box and put somebody might want to still donate.
Donate. So put up a box there for donation.
For donations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might come, but I don't really want to buy nothing to eat, but I could just
donate.
But we do have a solid bar.
Yeah, well, I want to buy things to drink too.
Sometimes you don't want to drink or you just want to come and just
want
to donate.
Just put something
so
in the box.
The option.
Right.
So you can't say Real FM didn't do their part.
And they didn't say good morning to the lady.
To who?
She's listening.
Who's that?
Mrs. Hunsford.
I did say good morning to her. I didn't say good morning to her mother, who's always listening. Good morning, Mrs. Bain. How you doing?
Grandma.
Right.
Yeah, everything.
Caroline is from Grandma.
To Miss Rodney.
From Grandma.
My mom.
Yeah, so good morning to Mrs. Bain. Here's hoping that you have a wonderful day. I know you sit down by the door there right here and you're listening. I know that, don't worry. And Miss Yolan Bain. Carl, tomorrow I want me barbecue wear plate. Yeah. Wear plate I want barbecue. Anyway, but yeah, so Chimney Hill is with us today and we thank you for coming, my dear.
You're welcome.
I guess Carl has something to say,
yeah,
I know.
He was firing on us.
And then let him fire up. Carl has something to say. So as soon as Carl is finished, we'll hear what greetings you bring from St. Andrews Southwest. Carl?
Definitely.
Yes, Andre. I set the stage by saying the Gazetted Officers Association is the representative body for the police officers holding the rank of assistant superintendent and all. So ASPs, superintendent, ACPs, deputy commissioner, and commissioner. Gazetted officers.
Gazetted.
Now, on Sunday, I already go through the whole thing, but at your point I want to highlight and show this government playing to their people and not necessarily the police force. Article 7 of that document, the employer agree to the introduction of a payment of executive allowance to officers holding the rank of Commissioner of Police, Deputy Commissioner of Police, and Assistant Commissioner of Police. This allowance shall be paid monthly to each officer as detailed below. Commissioner of Police. 2023, $800 per month. 2024, 100, 2025, 100. So at the end of 2020, they will pay $1,000 a month. Deputy Commissioner, $7,000 2023, 100 increase in 2024, 100 increase in 2025. So at the end of 2025, $900. An Assistant Commissioner of Police, $650 now, 100 increase monthly rate in 2024, and 100 in 2025. So $850. Here goes the issue and the question I need to ask the Minister of National Security, the advisor to the Minister of National Security. Well, I could ask the Commissioner, but you did anything. The unique thing about the RGPF, and I'm going back to the document up here because I don't want to use my own words, Andre Donald. The Gazetted Officers Association represent the police officers holding the rank of Assistant Superintendent ASP to the Commissioner of Police. If you resign from the RGPF, you could be reinstated. You go come back. When you retire, you can't come back. They have to take you back on contract. The Deputy Commissioner is on contract. One of the ACPs is on contract. And school children say the Commissioner is on contract. I don't know. School children say that. But here goes. When you have to do a contract, where you know the terms and reference of the contract is between you and the person who gives you the contract. But what we seeing here now, men on contract, and let me break it down to the people of Grenada, because those men on contract, the ACP, the Deputy Commissioner, and they say the Commissioner, I don't know. They get in, we talk about the gratuity or the Andrew. Stay with me, Andrew.
Okay, sorry.
Stay with me. They get in the gratuity, which is the forward loan.
Okay, we spoke about that.
They get in the monthly payment, pension from government, pension from NIS. They get in the contract, what they agree for. And they still get in executive allowance.
When you say executive allowance, break that down. No, I want you to break it down again. What is executive allowance?
Let me go. Article 7.
What is executive allowance?
The employer agrees to introduce a payment of executive allowance for officers holding the rank of Commissioner of Police, Deputy Commissioner of Police, and Assistant Commissioner of Police. But my question is, if the gazetted officers is responsible for negotiating for the senior officers, how come they negotiate for contract workers? I remember contract workers was a big thing in election. All contract will go. And my representative,
no parallel police force.
So you have a parallel police force because you have 3 contract workers.
Yeah.
But the Gazetted Association, did they negotiate for contract workers. What is the status? And I question, because is the people's money you are paying, and that is a taxpayer, you know? Is my money you are paying them, and so a duty bound to ask. So you have a ACP, John Charles, on contract. You have the King's son, Jesman Prince, on contract. And school children say they buy out the commission. I think they pay him for the holiday and they on contract. I don't know if it's true. But you see, they getting 800, 700, and 650. But they are contract workers. So how you reconciling? So the Officers Association negotiating for contract. What is the terms and reference of the contract? How much they been paid? What is the contract? So how does a negotiated sum of 800 for the commissioner, 700 for deputy, and 650 for the... How are they getting these monies too? Because they on contract. They get the gratuity which you read out, which is a forward payment. They getting the government... When you retire, what you call it?
Pension.
Pension. Because pension was pension, pay.
Pension.
Then, because of the age, they get in NIS. NIS, they're punishing them like how they punishing the rest of workers for not having 65 years. Because right now, what's happening now, you could retire at 60, you know, when I say they give you a reduced pension, they punishing you for your age. And when you start to pay them, when they start to take your money from you, they say 60 years, you go get it. All of a sudden, pansy. They tell you why you could go if you want 60 years, however, begin your regions. But these fellas are not getting pansy, they're getting fool. And they're getting paid for the contract, the thing. You still giving them an exact 5 set of monies. 5 set of monies. Taxpayers' monies. Them men are getting you. 5 set of funds gates. And the political people, the 150, you don't
take it away.
You don't even try to get them in the supplementary budget. How that could be good governance?
Mr. Prince is a good Christian man. I don't feel he getting 5 money. I don't feel he getting 5 money, man. You're joking. Mr. Prince is a Christian guy.
Let me tell you something, Andre.
Yes.
To quantify Christian, the book say you have to be Christ-like, you know. Ask yourself if this man is Christ-like. I don't know. To qualify to be a Christian, you have to be Christ-like. Would Jesus take 5p and watch others lose the 150?
Jesus don't take in a pay at all.
Mr. Prince don't take in pay, man. I gotta read some information here for Carl from Karakou. No, for Karakou, because you know we linked with Sister Isles this morning. So I gotta give some information that would normally be here on Karakou. But if you have
let me close this thing because I will deal with it more Sunday.
Yeah.
So how come? Well, that is document. I don't know. How come the Gazetted Officers Association negotiating for contract workers? Because the ACP one and the deputy show contract because the Prime Minister said they don't contract. After he beat up on contract and contract is illegal. So he put them into a illegal something. And they get the gratuity. They get in the government pay. They get in the contract pay. They get in NIS money. But I see they say they're giving them an executive allowance.
You read out that they have to get that, but I ask you, what does that mean? I ain't get that yet. You know,
what does that mean?
Huh?
They raping the country.
What is an executive allowance?
They say, I tell you for the commissioner.
Yes, you tell me who it's for, but what is it?
That's what they tell us. I don't know. The only thing they tell us in Article 7 is the employer agree to introduce a payment of an executive allowance to officers holding the rank of commissioner of police.
So that's something that should have explained to us long ago.
They don't telling us how they're spending it. That's why I tell you all this morning, Andre Donald. I draw the parallel that I am a taxpayer. And what government, the main source of revenue is collected through tax. So what they do with the money is my business. It is not about politics, green and yellow asking him. Asking it on the premise that I'm a taxpayer. So I want to know what my money doing.
I believe one of the privileges here would simply mean transportation allowance.
But let me tell you something, I go break down the whole thing because what you find happening, apart from this executive allowance that man I'm getting, I'll just run through it quick. I'll run through it. They're entitled to good conduct badge. Them what is responsible for administering it, so they go always get, they won't cut out the sale from it. $10 a year. Increase.
$10?
Yeah, $10 a year, so the next 3 years, $30. Well, heads of government, heads of division are agreed on, but I think the deputy should get to. The person 2IC should get because they're doing as much as the person head of the division or department.
Should get what?
They introduce a heads of division allowance.
Oh, okay.
I think the deputy should get. And I also feel...
Deputy is not the head of the division.
No. I mean the assistant to the head of the division. Like he had the in charge of the division and he had the 2IC. But in that he don't have no provision for the second in charge.
I'll make something next time.
And I think that should happen. In terms of uniform allowance, them fellas them in the executive getting a money they again with the executive allowance. In terms of laundry assistance they getting. In terms of police benefit, duty allowance they getting. So they just, these men up in the upper echelon, inexperienced at best, don't know, playing dummy, don't know. This argument was for them. And the ordinary constable inexperienced what expect to do the bulk work. In some cases, when you add up all the insurance, you do reach $100, $100 and all. But in one swipe, the contract workers getting 800 in some case, 700 in some case, and 650 in some case, and they bring nothing to the table. Because if they didn't bring anything to the table, they send kids fish and rice on Friday, and girlfriend will be part of the discussion. So I only see that, but because the police will tell me they want me to discuss that with them.
I want to
do it.
I want to withdraw girlfriend.
Do anything you want to do.
I want to withdraw girlfriend and
replace.
You replace.
You want to repeal girlfriend and replace it with what?
Partner.
On a biscuit, Igwe. Jamming on a biscuit. How's the carnival, Igwe?
Well, I'm going to read it.
I see all kind of pictures of carnival.
The carnival was good, you know.
I see all kind of pictures on carnival. But let me tell you something. And I'm going to say that here. Some years ago, during the carnival time, there was a picture out with Dr. Mitchell and some young lady was trying to entertain.
No, somebody tried to think and he was
and he looked at it.
Just looked at it
and
proceeded as any person who is of good repute will do.
Yes.
They say he shouldn't watch. That was the thing about it, he watching. This year, I see men on B Square jamming hard. But then again, that what Jab does, they don't care.
Yeah, Jab don't care.
Jab in Parliament, Jab in Cabinet. But I find that Jab to be even more like a scarecrow.
I don't see that all the time.
I don't know.
He vex.
Is he why is this square? You don't say he moving like he afraid.
Yeah, but you on the B Square.
If it's real job, you have to go down and
the B Square you choose to be on, man.
Settle yourself.
Tomorrow, September the 7th.
Tomorrow, September the 7th?
Sorry, September the 2nd. Back to school fun day. Musical chairs, school supplies will be giveaway, trampoline, bouncing castle, table tennis, snow cone, cotton candy, pizza, chicken and chips. And that's going to be at Alistair's Bar and Grill and Recreation. That's at Bogle's in Caracou. So that's tomorrow, September the 2nd. It starts at 3 p.m. So go on out and have fun there with the kids. Also, all Pang bands and Hosanna groups are invited to a very important meeting, and that meeting is going to be on Tuesday, September the 5th. Yeah, that's this coming Tuesday. And it happens at 4:30 p.m. at the Hillsborough Secondary School. Please make a very special effort to attend, and all your queries and concerns from last year will be dealt with to chart the way forward for this year. And also the Karakou Parang Festival 2023 will be held from the 15th to the 17th of December under the theme ensuring that the strings stay alive in our culture. Friday, that's Friday the 15th, I believe, December, Hosanna Carol singing competition. Saturday, the Caribbean cultural explosion and Parang Melee competition will be on Sunday. Registration is now open for both the Hosanna and the Melee competition. Bands can register with Mr. Angus Modest, good morning, sir, and the Deputy Chair, Rhonda Coy. And the PRO, who is Miss Sylvia Logan, you can also register with her. So, got more to give you? I will give it to you as we go along. This is Real 91.9. Also, you're listening to 92.9 Sister Isles FM inside of Karakou. We take a commercial break and we will be back with much more. Carl is on a roll, people. Carl is on a roll.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Little England, you asked for a store that speaks to quality and we gave you. Now, you have started asking for brands and we have brought them in for you. Little England has all the brands you're looking for. Washing machines. We have Hoover, Indesit, Beko, and Candy at the best possible prices. Deep freezers, fridge freezers, all sporting the Sharp and Hoover brand. Microwaves of top quality, Panasonic and Kenwood. We stock the best in smart TVs, JVC, Sharp and Panasonic. Now listen, this electric and top stove kettles, steam and non-steam irons, toasters, Bluetooth speakers, phone charger and cables, including wireless chargers, top brand names in blenders, solar lights, for both inside and out. The only appliance we do not stock is a transformer, because all our appliances are for the authentic power source to 20 volts. So check us out at Little England. We aren't so small after all. Little England, located Main Street to Tears. Call us on 458-4111. That number again, 458-4111.
Renbeck Community Partnership Initiative.
The classrooms that were refurbished as a result of this project really were not conducive to installing ICT into the classroom. Many of the windows were not functional. The security to the actual rooms themselves were insufficient. At the Maribor campus, the roof was also termite infested. The college is extremely appreciative.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velma's Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Terrace in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velma's, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
Maya's Collection, located on Main Street, Satire, St. Patrick, announces its back-to-school promotion. Available are uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose SDA Comprehensive, St. Joseph Convent Grenville, and some uniforms for primary and pre-primary schools in St. Patrick. Check out Maya's today for all your school accessories, shirts, belts, socks, notebooks, and much more. Also in stock is a wide variety of household items. We are opened Monday to Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and later for your convenience. We accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Call Maya today on 449-6197. A warm welcome awaits you.
The Grenada Dental Association, partnering with the Ministry of Health, the Ministry of Education, Great Shape Inc., and Spice Isle Smiles, present Seal Grenada, sealing children permanent teeth between the ages of 6 to 17 to prevent decay. A quick, easy, and painless procedure that can eliminate the need for expensive dental treatments.
Seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
Seal Grenada will be launched in St. David this year from August the 28th to September the 1st. Protecting the molars of all our children is important. Parents, please take advantage of this effective preventative dental treatment. Seal Grenada will be at the current government school in St. David from August the 28th to September the 1st. Remember,
seal the teeth today, prevent decay tomorrow.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes again. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, oh, now we and I did one week. Prophesy to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing, oh, now this is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go. Now, please. Accident.
Cindy. The flow is yours.
The flow.
The flow.
mic.
The mic.
No, mic have a kind of connotation
Next
to
thing
it.
he drop.
Really?
Singing the mic. Or,
Good morning, Miss Maria Marcel.
Who's Miss Maria?
Marcel, she said good morning to me on YouTube.
Dang. Maria Marcella? My
Maria
neighbor.
Marcel.
My neighbor.
You in Grenada here?
Yeah?
Yes.
Ask me about her when you come to finish the program.
I will.
You know,
She
Bernadette
said
is
good
not a
morning.
nice lady.
Who Bernadette?
Bernadette, for Copperhead.
When she had Saraka during the time I was out, you going it?
Yes,
She didn't invite me.
I actually did pass there.
She
We
didn't
passed
invite
there.
me.
As in Pulse?
No,
No,
by
in Tivoli.
in Tivoli. We passed
She
there.
didn't invite me.
I got a
And
nice,
she just say, oh, you me brother, yeah, blub.
nice bowl of
blub.
pea soup, Master Carl, with some stew.
Yeah,
stew
and any pea
chicken
soup with stew meat.
stew
Best
meat,
thing.
stew meat on top. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, pea soup with stew meat.
Delicious.
You like that?
None of rice and fish.
No rice and fish.
Yeah. Good food.
Pea soup with stew meat. We don't rice and fish anything.
That weak food on them.
No.
No, man.
What kind of rice? White rice?
White rice.
No,
White.
No, I didn't get white rice.
You didn't get white rice?
No, it was the good. It was.
Yes,
rice.
You must get
Rice and
a pea soup. A pea soup with some stew meat, so right it, and some white rice in a bowl. So you're taking the white rice by portions.
Roll rice you have to get, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a roll rice.
Roll rice. That's the real Saraka.
I tell you.
You seen what you have for us today?
Well, I will touch on the social issues
Go
right
on.
now because it's not looking too good.
You're a parent and
Yeah,
school
it's-
due to things.
it's-
Give us an insight as to.
Well, I think at this juncture, I'm seeing a lot of persons donating and creating foundations and so forth to assist parents out there, and they're saying that they didn't see the dire need of some of the parents. It's now that they're being aware of it, and well, as you know, this government clearly don't care about the people on the ground, even to their own people, who's now saying that they don't make this government makes no sense at all because they're not looking for their own persons on the ground, and at this moment I don't know how some of the parents are making it because I don't know who's getting the vouchers, if they're getting any. And at the end of the day, a lot of persons are being sent home, a lot of persons are being unemployed, and there's no source of income in terms of, to assist with sending their children to school. So this is what's hot on the ground right now. In terms of the book program, the schools are not being replenished with books.
Let me say, you say about the schools and everything. Let me tell you something that is so interesting here, Carl. The principal and teachers, they're the ones responsible for filling out the form for children to get assistance, correct? Right. The principal and teachers, Carl, are responsible for filling out the forms so that the children can get the assistance. Not all parents have a cell phone available to them.
No.
They're going to send you a QR code on your phone.
Definitely.
If you have a phone. So if you don't and you gave your neighbor's phone as way to send, because you have to get a text message.
Yes.
So if you use your neighbor's phone to get the text message, that is where your QR code will go.
Yes.
Carl, how you going and shop with your neighbor's phone?
And next thing you and your neighbor boss up.
Next thing you and your neighbor boss up. How you doing that?
Would the neighbor have the time? What if the neighbor is working?
So why don't they, just like how the principal and teachers fill out the forms, then all they have to do, print out, if you're going to use QR codes, print it out, give it back to the school, and let the school give it to the parents.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably that'll be too much work for the teachers.
But how is it going to be too much work?
And that's extra.
Hold on. They are in school as of Monday gone, they're in school,
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Andrew, I don't understand why you took it out of the constituency. I mean, the ministers or the parliamentary representative would have a fair idea of who's in the constituency and need help.
I ain't even taking it that far, my dear. They do it how they want to do it. Leave it with the teachers and the principals. If you do it that way, no problem. But you should not. So what happened to the person who don't have they don't have data?
They just wouldn't benefit.
They don't have data. So they can't get the text.
Yes, and then you have to look at the fact that the teachers are going to be selecting parents that's not working or probably can't afford. So obviously, there are children in the schools who don't have Wi-Fi at their home. who don't have access to a smartphone. So how is it beneficial to?
But I said this morning.
Yes.
I said this morning that the government of the National Democratic Congress, they don't care about the majority of people in Grenada.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So
that's a fact. Clearly, the arrogance you hear in Parliament by their representatives, you definitely know that they don't care. The arrogance you hear when being asked questions by the opposition, or when opposition is making statements.
Yeah, church service here. You hear the bell ring?
I'm looking for the bell. You know, so I mean, I have never. I'm wondering if the previous NDC 2008 2013, which was really bad, is that this government could be compared to them, because I think they're worse. This government is worse in terms of looking to assist the vulnerable persons of this country. No work, no assistance with schools, with the school supplies, and and you keep hearing the stories of the victimization. Persons are being sent home daily. So you have more people, and they're being sent home, you're replacing them. So you're not creating employment. No, you're not creating any employment for the persons out there. I mean, if you kept them and then you created employment, then you could speak about doing something, but you're not doing anything, because replacing is not creating employment. And so a lot of persons out there there's a lot of struggle, and we're not speaking about the high cost of living. I mean, people are crying. You practically could spend $100 a day on food, if you have a large family, and where persons are getting the money from. So, Master Carl, I mean, you're not. Ron is in Parliament being aggressive and being disrespectful, but he's not coming forward and speak about what they have plans for the young people. What are they coming up with this dispensation in regards to the money program?
The Honorable Ron Redhead in a town hall meeting, because I keep saying to persons, listen to the National Democratic Congress people in a town hall meeting and listen to them when they face the press of the nation. They speak real in town hall meetings.
Yes.
That's why Andy could have said about guts and belly. That's why the Prime Minister could have talked about, if they really care about you, they'd have give you more than $650. They're in town hall.
Yes.
So when they was in town hall and the lady addressed Mr. Redhead Ron, he tell a girl, watch, when man nice.
Yes.
They saying anything.
They saying anything.
So that's what he does, even when he's in Parliament, like he'll be nice.
Sweet.
So he's saying anything. You can't take him for granted. Say anything.
There are things that pass in, and people talking about Parliament and who disrespectful and who ain't disrespectful and everything, and it passing, and nobody mentioning the fact that Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell is one of the most disrespectful parliamentarians.
And condescending.
Yes.
And hold on, let me say it. And he's not just, I'm not speaking about his disrespect that he displays to the opposition. No.
Mm-mm.
I'm speaking about the disrespect that is displayed to the Honorable Speaker of the House. Carl, did you notice it?
The Speaker of the House can't talk.
No, forget about the Speaker talking.
No.
Carl, did you notice it?
Yeah, well, you see.
No, I want to know
I
if you know
notice it.
And what it is.
And I understand why he treating him so. Because remember,
we ain't see the same thing.
Well, tell me what else, sir.
When the leader of His Majesty's opposition was speaking to situations that occurred in the House, and what is happening, the disrespect that comes from the other side, and when he also mentioned, meaning the leader of the opposition, when he mentioned about Sir Curtis Strong, I was looking at the Prime Minister. And anybody, or look, you go back and look at it and tell him that Andre Donald say so. In Parliament, you may lean over and have a conversation quietly with somebody, and that is not disrespect. When you get up, you have to do so and bow to the chair. So you can't just get up and walk out.
No.
If you do that, that's disrespectful. Also,
yes, the standard operating procedure.
You may turn your back on a member who is speaking. A member speaking, you turn your back on him.
Like in protest. Usually do that when you protest, maybe you find what they're saying.
At no time should you turn your back on the Speaker of the House. At no time. Because the Speaker of your House, if you turn your back on him, he can eject you from the House.
When that go up? Not now.
Not no.
Well,
Speaker
not now.
Our Speaker is a joke.
But it happened. I saw it continuously when I was looking at the replay in my own time. So I was able to rewind to make sure that's what I'm seeing. The Prime Minister turned his back on the Speaker of the House. Sitting, he turned his back and he was facing towards the door where the Sergeant of the Mace enters.
Sergeant of Arms.
Where he enters with the mace. No, if that is not disrespect to the highest level, then I don't know what is.
Igwe, a parliamentarian in hard discourse in the House of Parliament say big dogs. Hold on, the Speaker tried to push. He said, no, that you hear.
That is why the Speaker.
And he tell us sorry.
That's why he getting that.
He tell us sorry.
He already yet.
So what the all is in Wonderland?
They have no respect for this.
He's supposed to kick out one time. God side.
And I saying that no one who want to vex. The book say, until the gospel is preached to every nook and cranny, then the Ancient of Days will return. The Speaker of the House making us stay long so. And he going to church and sing Lord Jesus how long? Shall we sing the glad song? But he fighting the gospel because by his behavior, he making the gospel difficult to preach. And I'm saying that without no apology.
Somebody just sent a message.
He making the gospel difficult to preach, so he keeping us here longer. So he's not a man that should sing Lord Jesus how long. The only playing them is Christian. Like I tell you, Christian, if you're a Christian, they say you have to be Christ-like. Would Christ behave that way? Never. And I say it. I want to go and sit down in church and play whole goodly, but he say, many shall come.
Somebody just sent me a message and
Lord
said
Jesus,
to me,
how long?
Andre, you're right. I observed that too and wondered why he was sitting that way. That is because he wanted to show disrespect to the Speaker. The other thing is that I think I need to let folks know this, that approximately 144, between 144 to 150 students from across Grenada of single parent homes
tomorrow,
they will be receiving from the Keith Mitchell Foundation.
Yes, tomorrow.
You understand?
I am away.
And
I didn't want to say anything. I wasn't sure if it was, but that's happening tomorrow. Yes.
67% of those parents and those households, they're unemployed, while the balance to make up the 100, which is about 33%, the Keith Mitchell Foundation understand that these people are poor.
Yes.
Because they're earning 800 and less.
Unless, yes.
The Prime Minister of Grenada don't know that.
No, not aware.
So tomorrow that will be.
Yes.
So those who were contacted and invited,
they are even organized buses for them.
There you go. So it's about 150 buses.
Imagine.
That is leadership.
We sent home a government who do
care. I was just about to say.
For a government that's not even, that don't even know if you exist based on their actions.
Want you to before you go?
Where we going?
Where we going?
No. I'll veer out from the Speaker.
Yeah, we veer out from the Speaker.
I want to stick with the Speaker.
Deal with him.
And it's Speaker out of sheer ignorance, lack of institutional knowledge, and pure, what can I say, pure stupidity. Here I see, I will do it my way. You have a wrong and a right way. And he not performing with distinction. So you have to take counsel and change that stupid things he doing. But I'll do it my way as a seat. This men and them, they go to school, but it's like under the school they go, man.
They cannot do it your way. You have to do it.
But he's saying doing it his way.
You have to do it based on the rules and regulations of the standing order. Now, you see what the Speaker of the House doesn't understand, that there is a possibility that you may interpret
something wrong,
something not the same way
it is intended for to.
It is intended to, and there is nothing wrong with that.
In taking counsel,
there's nothing wrong with that.
And not only that, Andre Donald. When one is bestowed with the title of the father of the house, is not an ordinary thing. That means that person is capable of giving counsel to persons in the house. Now, the speaker, and let me deal with the speaker now and understand what the speaker doing. The speaker think he's singing for his supper, but he just making himself a public. The beast really long is. Now, he tried to run in Kate constituency, Andre. And the same man tell him, sit down, Jacko, we don't want you. They didn't want Christopher Columbus in Italy. He tried to go in Rome, they didn't want him. They say, sit down. So he, and I have a tape, a clip, where he vowed to see the back of the same father of the house in politics. Gates, we have to work on that.
Yeah, we work on it.
So he goes into Parliament with an agenda and an axe to grind. Even the office in Parliament for the leader of His Majesty opposition, he tried to make sure he's the clerk of Parliament and them have to put him straight. So he don't like the clerk of Parliament. The National Security Advisor too. It's only nonsense they want to do. Because you see, they're treating with the leader of the opposition from an emotional and vexed position. So the word, like come to me. They don't really being thorough because they vex with him for his achievement and what he done for Grenada already. So anytime they deal with him, the emotion and vex comes in. So they cannot treat with him in a proper way. And all of them men and them are doing that, they claiming to be children of God.
But
I don't know how God's children come so.
The opposition leader is saying pertinent things and he's asking pertinent questions. And they don't want to be questioned and they don't want to be given to be, them to be saying the correct things in Parliament. They hate that. I recognize that looking at the last Parliament. They're always, it was only on a point of order. We're standing on a point of order when one of the parliamentarians would have been making points. They did it with Honorable Peter David. They did it with M&M Pierre. They did it with the Prime Minister, Kate, Miss Lewis. And I don't understand. They've been asking for information for months in Parliament and it's not coming forth. A simple question as the $7 million.
Go on.
What are you using it for? Especially for the monies for the independence. And that seems to be getting on their nerves.
Because we go know, when all the people from the diaspora start to come now and playing free, we go know. You have actually played it from it, because and also deal with that a bit before we end.
So when a party gets into power and they behave a certain way, and you can't understand why they're behaving, did the thought ever cross your mind to ask who funded the big rally and the big fete and the jump up? And how do you know that the decisions that seems baffling to you as a citizen may not be decisions that are made in the interest of the people who funded the rallies and the big fete that we went to and jump up and have a good time? If we had laws that says limited, for example, the amount of funding that any individual could give to a political party, if we had laws that said a political party had to report every cent that it got in donations and publish it, our politics will change overnight. But we don't have those laws, and we're not clamoring for it. We don't even seem interested. The OAS report talked about that after.
Andre Donald, Kiwana B. Everybody find that decision is baffling. You hear what the guy say? I tell you, listen them, you know. They just speak the truth when they're comfortable. They're among the people. So, when you see government come and they're making all kind of decision you don't understand, find out who pay for the money in the campaign. Mr. Deacon Mitchell, who pay for the money in your campaign? Mm-hmm. Just ask that. You ask the question. Because I using your words, you know. I don't go in and say nothing or make up anything or hatch anything. Play that again for me, because I want people to hear the Prime Minister in his own deliberation. Mm-hmm. Because only this baffling decision that what's happening in the country.
Gets into power and they behave a certain way, and you can't understand why they're behaving. Did the thought ever cross your mind to ask who funded the big rally and the big fete and the jump up? Mm-hmm. And how do you know that the decisions that seems baffling to you as a citizen may not be decisions that are made in the interest of the people who funded the rallies and the big fete that we went to and jump up and have a good time? If we had laws that says limited, for example, the amount of funding that any individual could give to a political party, if we had laws that said a political party had to report every cent that it got in donations and publish it, our politics will change overnight.
But if that laws come, the CBI would have been a different thing.
Yeah, it would have been a different thing.
What's your take, Cindy? You hear what the man say. What's your take on it?
In terms of...
you hear what the man say. Yes. When you see government taking decision that is baffling to you, just go and realize who paid the money. And we say on what? On Real FM, we say that all year. You know, we say the one who pays the piper calls the tune. Yes. People say how we are against the government. They say we want to bring down the government. Pastors are in the church praying against Real FM, saying how Real FM trying to bring down the government. Because we speak in the truth, because we realize decision baffling. When we hear Jude Bartholomew saying one thing, and the Minister of Education categorically saying Jude is a liar by what he's saying, and you hear the Prime Minister saying, when you hear government taking strange decisions, find out who pay for the campaign.
I wonder who pay for his.
Yes.
So it begs the question, who? And he say, if he had laws, this thing won't happen. He know all that, but he don't institute in no law. But he could have fight to bring in the shut up legislation, what they call it? The data legislation. Yeah, he could bring it in one day. But he know about campaign thing, and the thing will be different. So what is your take, Cindy?
I think he's a hypocrite.
Andrew Donald, let me hear you.
No comment on that. No comment on that one. And I have my reason for not commenting on that.
Okay.
My reason for I could
could
give you the reason. I will give you the reason for not commenting on that one. I do a fish for sale.
Alright, talk done.
You are rice for sale?
No, I don't have fish, I don't have rice.
Mic drop.
I don't have fish for sale, I don't have rice for sale. So I don't comment.
You don't affiliated in St. Kitts either?
I don't have no family.
Crime high up there, we don't going up there.
No, this talk with Jude. This thing with Jude there is more to it, you know. More is going to come out. In regards to the school curriculum.
Carl, you don't accept my reason?
Yes. Huh? Yes.
Are you going to kill me this morning?
I don't have fish for sale.
We'll say you don't have fish.
And I don't sell in rice.
What about the rice?
I don't sell in rice.
Do you have rice in your house?
Yes, I don't sell in.
You eating the rice for yourself?
Well, I'm going to go rice porridge.
You make you wiggle off and cry.
But you say you going to cook pork and rice, Dred?
You say pork and rice, you cooking, Dred?
No,
so you want rice?
No,
you want rice,
brown
man.
rice, brown.
Not white rice.
You're blinding the rice.
I cry. Oh, God.
No, but when you listen the present administration speak on different occasions, on different sides of the mouth, it is no wonder the country is in the position it is now. And what is, what gets me, Andre, there are people in the society who knows that what they're doing is not right, but they have a pontious pilot way about it gets. They wash their hands of it. Because when you hear, and I always go back to it, a man of the caliber of the former Prime Minister, Mr. Thomas, say people glad they walking around with a smile. I wonder why these statements are being made. Because the same man who paid the job illegally, but all this thing going on and they don't want to say.
Let me just chime in here, Carl.
Yeah.
The National Democratic Congress does not give Tillman Thomas the time of day.
You have to fall in line.
He's a reject.
So he's trying to sing for your
and
food.
by their standards, he's an old man.
Oh,
so
because
they leave him out. So leave him out too.
Yeah, but after
you making him important.
I don't make him important, but he are drawing a parallel. Because when he's he sang for it and then he gets some MBE or something. So unless you don't sing for your food, you don't get it.
Right. So just leave him out. You sing and you get your food already.
So from the 1st of September.
That is it.
I go repeal this guy and replace him with something else.
Yes.
Or are doing just as how they do with the adjunct, which Mr. Mackenzie, the president commissioner, was the adjunct to the commissioner. And when they come, they just repeal that and just leave it so. So I repeal it and just leave it so.
You could just say the guy.
So
if you had to
I
make
just say, when the tree fall alone in the forest, we don't hear any now.
We'll give him a name.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah.
Fish for sale.
So Andre, now
if you want fish, go by Lolly. Lolly, they don't.
No,
we have a call, guys.
Wow, yes, take
the call. Morning, good day. How you doing,
gentlemen?
Yeah.
I think I support you all in the sense that
you want fish?
The speaker, and the prime minister was out of bounds. They definitely were. The prime minister got up on a point of order when he didn't have an order, and the speaker couldn't even explain to him thoroughly because he was arguing with the speaker also. I don't know if you all saw that.
Yes.
But what happened to be the leader of the opposition has to be very careful because they're setting a trap for him. If you notice, the speaker was telling him about his timing and whatnot and whatnot. A trap is going to be set for the leader of the opposition to ask him to leave. And when he refused, he's going to ask them to order him out. To the prime minister, the leader of the opposition have to be very careful.
All right, thank you.
A trap is being set for him.
Okay.
Right?
Carl.
And the last thing, I hear we say that what the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Agriculture said that he don't want 1 cent to remain in the treasury concerning the $10 million for farmers. But I'm not seeing the preparation for that $10 million. So I don't know how you're going to, what you're going to do, if you're going to just hand out money to people or what, because you say you don't want 1 cent, you want the farmers to get everything.
Well, let's see what happens, my brother. Take care, have a nice day. It's real, it's 91.99. Carl, what's the time there quickly?
13 minutes past 11 o'clock.
13 minutes past the 11 o'clock.
What is the time in Egypt now?
The time in Egypt is, I can't see the clock. What you see it? That's in the glare.
It's in the glare. It's 13 minutes after 6 o'clock, and they are like 7 hours behind.
All right.
They said
anytime in London too, you know, have China, have Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, call time.
Have Indian too, you know, India.
Ouch. Based on what Clifford just said there about setting trap, Kit Mitchell is a wise man.
Yes. And 40 years in the business.
Yeah. That trap the hole in Kit Mitchell.
Nah. He's just playing along with
the trap might end up being for one of them. Because the more they try to pressure him is the more they put stranglehold on their people. And the more they squeeze him, the more he look good in Parliament.
Yeah.
Yes.
What all you have to do tomorrow when you're giving out the thing to the 144 plus
150.
Yeah, 150 plus
families.
Children.
Well, families.
Yeah, children. Go, what all you must do? Go and stop it. Go and stop it. Go and tell him he can't go where he going.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go and sit down.
Yeah, go and tell him sit down and shut up there. He are doing it. 144. And that is families all over Grenada, not just in his constituency. All over Grenada.
Yes, in every village.
Instead of that, Prime Minister, you give man $250 and feel you give them something.
$250 and a plaque?
And a plaque.
No, not a plaque. Or you make a mistake.
Not a plaque.
The man never said a plaque. The man said a piece of board with a flag on it.
A piece of board with a flag on it.
That's what the man say.
$100 pay the calypso on the
Well, that is what he just
Well, talking about. No, they don't pay Papa Jerry yet. Based on what I know, they don't pay Papa Jerry yet.
So they punishing Jerry?
Yeah, they don't pay Papa Jerry.
Not only Jerry, a lot of others too. On the WhatsApp, hello.
Hello, morning. Morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Relative to that issue of what goes on in the House of Parliament nowadays, it is atrocious. I used to be going to your house for all the years. Whenever I get a chance, when I'm not working, I don't have a flexible schedule when it comes to work. And I make sure I'm in Parliament whenever Parliament is to be seated from 1985 onwards. And this is the worst period. I mean, and it's just one year. You know. This is the worst period Grenada has ever experienced in the House as far as I know. I was not here between 2008 and 2012, basically. But this time in Parliament, as far as I experienced it, it's so ugly that I don't know how to describe it sometimes. The Speaker of the House has no clue as to what he's supposed to be doing. But the attitude of these young guys and them, as you might call them, is what makes the thing so ugly. And the Speaker is supposed to put some decorum and some discipline in the process, and he has no clue as to how to get it done. And like Carl and I always say, who pays the piper calls the tune. So here we have that kind of situation. And I'm glad you have that tape, Mr. M. Carlin. I'm glad you have that tape. Because it is something I've always... Just last night I was talking to somebody about that kind of thing. These people, as Mr. Pierre says sometimes, who send them? It is obvious that the people are not doing a work for the Grenadian people. They are doing a work for themselves, and who pays them? Pure and simple. Take care, gentlemen.
One love.
Yes.
What time is it?
17 past.
17 past. What time is it in Egypt?
17 past 6.
17 past 6. You always want to know. Remember that it is always the same. For instance, Gates in Australia is 17 past 11.
So
in China, what are you seeing?
17
past
9. Yeah.
Right.
So the minutes are always the same throughout the world.
Not well. Some might be 17 past. Some might be 17 to. You understand?
But the 17 stays.
In Niger, where they had the what do they call it? Carl, they call it a coup. I don't call it a coup. It was in Niger. It was a revolution.
Yes.
It was a revolution. It wasn't a coup. Don't degrade them people in them things. It's a revolution.
Past now.
Right. So you got it? Yeah. 18 minutes past 4 o'clock.
The thing about time in the wall.
Today is Kirani James'
The thing
birthday.
about time in the wall, Dre. Anytime you see, there are time somewhere in the wall.
Chimney was pointing something out to us, Carl.
Yeah, today is Kirani James' birthday, the most decorated 400-meter specialist.
The most decorated in what way?
400 meters.
In what way?
He has won the gold, the silver, and the bronze in the Olympics. He has been world champion. He has many accolades to his name.
You don't do justice to Kirani.
Give me some justice.
Kirani is the most decorated 400-meter runner of all time.
Oh, you want
Facts.
to say all times, but I did
Even
say
the
that.
great Michael Johnson do have
That kind of...
that resume.
No.
Kirani have.
No.
The only thing might say missing from his resume is a world record. But every thumbs off the body of work. That's how America does call it, your body of work. And let me tell you something. Kirani didn't medal in this World Championship. And I realized a lot of people had a lot of diatribe on the book. But let me tell you something. The amount of adversity that gentleman had to overcome in his lifetime to have those achievements he have. He is an icon. And remember, he went into the World Championship. He long-standing coach died in June.
And he's still battling graves.
So,
who was his coach?
Huh?
Who was his coach?
I've already got him.
No, now.
I don't know who's the coach now.
Francis
he go to now?
Well, Francis was the one who was assisting him.
And that is not an easy thing to deal with. No. Because if you do right up here, it's hard for you to perform it.
I'll say something, and a lot of people want to kill me for this, but I say this, Junior Murray is a cricket coach. He has a little academy that he does.
Yeah.
Roy Lewis does his stuff too. Devon Smith has a big academy and does his stuff. We, the people of Grenada, we've always supported Alan Francis in all his endeavors. And somebody needs to tell me, what has Alan done for Grenada? Chimney, you could probably tell me. You're from St. Andrew. And I know he's going to juke up a lot of things. And then I will say to them, I'll say this. And I'll say this to Dexter Mitchell. I hope Dexter is listening. Dexter, I hope you got something planned for when Kirani retires. Because we've given him all the respect and love you've given to him. We have given to him our national stadium. His name will never be forgotten.
He's also got the boulevard.
Got the boulevard. His name will never be forgotten. Is he doing things that we don't know about? We need to know.
As a matter of fact, I went to school with Alan Francis.
Yeah, is he doing things that we don't know about?
I'm not aware.
We need to know.
I'm not aware.
And people go vex at me for that, but we need to know.
It's a great point if they can actually do an academy, especially with the 400 meters, or with athletes who have aspirations of running the 400 meters. I think it's a good point, because Grenada always seems to produce somebody who runs the 400 meters. They don't go to that. They don't go. They didn't excel as Kirani, but they do.
But just to add what Andre saying, and I'm not riding on your coattail, but just to add, the academy and the same gentleman name you mentioned, because he has the accolade of producing a world champion at 100 meters,
Yes.
Fred Colley.
Yes.
So he has the acumen, as you say, to come back here and unearth the talent, because we have it, and all the talents here need is guidance, because when I talk about guidance, both physically and mentally. So sometimes we say, okay, this person will get a scholarship to go somewhere, this person will get a scholarship. So. But then again, Andre, in a parallel argument, the powers that be, because a man got to eat, the powers that be should attract the gentleman. Tell him watch. We have work for you to do. And treat him like how the Antigua government treat Viv Richards by paying him a minister salary and giving him all the pox ministers get. That could be a way to go to, Andrew. Like I say, a parallel argument to the thing.
I want my, can I have my final WOR?
Yes.
For today?
Claire.
Yeah.
Don't forget the barbecue tomorrow.
Well, you will see that in your...
I want to do my...
You say, I thought your final. I thought you really wanted the last one.
No, I am having my
She
last
like
one.
me there. She just sneak it in.
Yes, don't sneak things in on me. Don't do that. Effective September 1st, 2023. The government has made an adjustment to the due diligence and interview fees for all applicants to the Citizen by Investment program.
Follow the money.
All interviewing fees will be US $1,000, while the due diligence fee for dependent parents aged 65 and over moved from $250 to $5,000.
Wow.
The amended fee was published in the September 1st Gazette, but it's dated August 31st and signed by Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, who is the minister responsible for citizenship.
What?
These regulations will come in force today, the first day of September, said the publication. The new fee is an amendment to the SRO 17 of 2013. It's my final word for the day. Oh, don't forget, St. Andrew's Southwest Barbecue. My good lady, my dear friend, Yolan Bain.
Oh my goodness. I'll show you something else. Wow.
This document begs a question. Does FIU still do the due diligence in the Citizen by Investment? I want to know. Who does the due diligence, so that due diligence fee, who does that money go to?
I don't know.
For the CBI.
You asking
they know, no, asking the question, I say it begs a question.
Oh, okay.
I ain't asking you.
Okay.
I want to know who does the due diligence.
Does it go to government or does it go to the agents?
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. It is customary that FIU used to do the due diligence, but they dismantle FIU.
Oh, okay.
So I want to know who doing this due diligence and this $1,000 US. Who does it go to? Follow the money. I keep saying that here. You know. I don't know if this money going to buy fish and rice.
This fish thing.
Follow the money. Yes, in the final words.
This fish thing.
Wow. Well,
she struck.
Yes, in a sense. But just a reminder again, Andrew did it for me. That we're going to be at the Hardcourt tomorrow, Granborough Hardcourt Community Center. Come out and enjoy and have a good time and socialize and eat some great barbecue. It's for a worthy cause.
My last one.
Still?
Yeah.
Go on, Master Carl, go on.
No, Cindy, don't finish, eh?
Yes. So y'all have a wonderful weekend. Hoping to see you tomorrow.
Where's this barbecue thing?
Sorry?
Where is this barbecue thing?
At the Granborough Community Center.
Where that is?
By where they call they have.
Where that is?
In Granborough.
Where is Granborough?
You ask your question.
After Grenville, you drive up Gladstone Road, and then there's Granborough on your right hand side.
I know the right hand side.
Yes, going to St. George's.
The community center is on the right hand
on the
side.
left hand side. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
You see, I know where Granborough is now. I didn't know.
You didn't know? Really? Y'all came by me. I live in Granborough.
I know.
Andre Donald know a little bit about cricket. And Kevin Peterson says, when you inform, you fool your boots around. This present government now inform. So all these fees are going to go up.
What?
So follow the money.
Yes, that's important.
Don't forget tomorrow.
But my advice is simply this. You see how the Prime Minister, when he was speaking, and he talked about all the garbage, all the Polish gentleman and faith and things, he say he giving free advice. Mr. Prime Minister, just no corruption or statute date. All that I would say.
The guy said to the father, Father, but will I give you anything? He said, Brethren, you didn't give me physically, you know. And you give it to my brethren. And you see string around you, when you give to them, you give it unto me.
What do you do to the least of my brothers?
All right.
Yes.
Remember what happening tomorrow.
All right, take it.
Kit Mitchell giving.
Giving to his brothers and sisters.
Telling me. Goodbye, folks. Have a good day.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking. What you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful.